blowhole. Yes. Yes, I remember chat running a train on me last night.
I'm just not. I'm just wondering if it actually picked up right in the blowhole, at least for the recording for YouTube.
You know what? You know what? It probably did.
Who knows?
Having fun, Wiley?
Perhaps.
Half expected you to respond with your soundboard, Wiley.
The only thing stopping
One
Wiley
day.
from becoming all powerful is his laziness for organizing that thing.
Yeah.
It's like my VOD hard drive. It's organized, but will I get to it?
But yes, we are finally back. And I definitely made sure that our Disney overlords can't come after us. It's right there in the stream title. We are legally distinct.
Oh.
But how's everyone's Saturday treating them?
I have been playing with Doggo.
What do you mean Disney?
Well, our main villain is a knockoff of a Marvel character, and Disney owns them.
Oh, right.
I mean, what they don't know won't hurt them much.
Don't worry, we take our precautions.
It falls under parody, so you know.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's the Hoblin Goblin.
Every time you say that, I imagine he needs to have peg legs.
I still think he's the bugbear.
Hoblin Goblin makes me think of the one green minion from the Black Cauldron.
Probably.
Oh,
I mean, something's gonna be Hoblin after, you know, something gets blown up.
No, I'll show you. Hold on.
Hi, that's me. I'm about to be blown up.
No!
Country roads take me home.
I didn't need that leg anyways.
Listen, man, I can only learn so many spells, and unless someone's going to pay for me to learn Find Traps, you're on your own.
J. Frost, you know what I'm going to do, right?
Now,
that's up to you.
You made a reference to it last game.
I did. But at the same time, look, y'all don't know if it's just... It's you know what? I'll let you all figure things out on your own. You're all clever enough.
Now, CG, look on the bright side. It just means that I get to build you a kick-ass prosthetic.
It's true. I'm going to channel my inner Esmeralda.
Think about it this way. Think about it this way. You have fire resistance. You'll be fine. You're a tiefling.
Yes, fire resistant. Looks at my punctured leg. Swiss cheese.
Besides, I could throw much worse at you all.
Oh, I'm aware.
I mean, I've got all 3 Monster Manual expandeds. I've got all 3 Tome of Beasts. Hell, I've even managed to find a few other things from 3.5 days.
Throw a beholder at me. I'll either seduce it or convince it I don't exist.
God damn it.
Yeah, man. Man's 2 for 2 on beholders.
Nah, I'm gonna throw something else. Something fun.
At least you don't have to rob a dragon. That's what I get to look forward to next weekend. Well, actually, no, 2 weeks from now in C4.
Have fun.
Oh, yeah, no, it's...
That sounds like Bilbo Baggins levels of fun.
I mean, here's the thing. I'm playing a fighter in that game, so I can only do one thing. It's either swing a sword or carry the gold. I'll be doing one or the other.
Why not both? Swing the gold, carry the sword.
I mean, I do have proficiency in improvised weapons, so that might come in handy.
Do yourself a favor. Pull a page from Indare's book. Propose to it.
Everything works out at that point.
Listen, my character's already a widower. He can't just get into another relationship so quick. Now, if the dragon has a dog, maybe I can work with that. But that out of the way, how about we start just going down the list of folks here and introduce ourselves? Wiley, why don't you go first?
Hello, I am Wiley Willy. The X is sometimes there, sometimes it isn't. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter. I stream randomizers on Mondays, and on Tuesdays, D&D's bi-weekly. I make music. I got a Ko-Fi, and I've run out of things to say as I
Quick, the sound.
copy and paste this checklist for us. Zai, where can we find you?
You can find me here at twitch.tv/Zymusite, where finally getting back into streams after being out of commission for a week because, yeah, COVID's a hell of a drug. Let's see. Might play some more Wolong next Wednesday. Still got Dark Souls on Tuesday. Monster Hunter, very fun. Want to get the Valstrax armor so I can make a Common Rider suit, but that's the point. That's on Thursdays. When I'm not doing that, I'm here every other Saturday with these awesome beans. Trying to decide whether to be more wolf or more elf. Bob, where can they find you?
Greetings and salutations. I'm Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Shadow Dancer Bob. Sundays we've got the Maelstrom, WWE meets role-playing show. On Mondays you can find me on twitch.tv/Lenny Pator. Some Tuesdays you can find me on twitch.tv/Farting Tart for the Curse of Strahd. I play Casimir. Things happened at last session and people are dead. On Wednesdays you can find me on twitch.tv/Trashking Arisen, where I play the handsomely devilish Silver Devil. Potentially former villain and the mad scientist merchant Gabby. Fridays you can find me on my channel for Shark Squad with Arkoff, Boobs McGalrug, and Lenny Pator. Saturdays you can find me right here. That's it for me. Cardboard Cutout CG. Where can people find you?
Hey, I'm not made of cardboard. I'm here.
For now. I will be replacing you sometime in the episode.
Yeah, hopefully soon in the episode. Hello, I'm CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on various Good Beans D&D channels, such as twitch.tv/fartingtart every Sunday for War of the Shattered Sun, and every other Tuesday for The Curse of Strahd, of which Bob was being coy, but I am not. We beat the game! We have concluded our run through the module of Curse of Strahd, and this coming Tuesday, is going to be the epilogue. Everyone gets to find out all the damage that's been done and all the choices that they made along the way, all that good nonsense.
I hope your epilogue is shorter than ours.
Well, probably.
I mean, yeah. I don't think you can turn any more of Curse of Strahd into another full campaign, which is what our epilogue turned into.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, that happens quite a lot with D&D games, to be honest. But yes, keep tabs on the channel. We have a few things coming down the pipeline, so be sure to keep your ears to the ground, and might be some fun stuff in the future. But with that, I believe Krista has not gone, correct?
Yes.
Yes, indeed. Hello. I am still getting my streaming life together. I am a terrible streamer. Especially now that gardening season is about to kick off. So yeah, tomorrow I get to spend all day getting some beds ready for planting by the end of next month. So fun. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to start streaming again soon, I hope. Probably more Potion Permit, because I like that game. It's a lot of fun. It's very cute. But you can find me at Spoiled Chestnut here on Twitch and also on the Twitter, despite the fact that it is an awful fucking service. No, I'm kidding. No. But yes, that's just me. Willie, did you go yet?
I did.
He led.
Then go.
Frost is next.
Oh, okay. J Frost is you.
Howdy, everybody. You can find me here on twitch.tv/jfrost747 and over on Twitter at jfrost747. This week, we've got War of the Shattered Sun over at Farting Tarts channel. We've got the Casa Strad, led by our wonderful CG, for the epilogue and finale. And as far as other things are coming soon, now that I've got my 3 days back, hallelujah, expect at least some more fun streams to come on. So, we'll definitely be getting some fun there. Other than that, you'll find me here every other Saturday for, of course, our Saved by the Spell campaign, where we're about to see if I might be down 1 player permanently this session, or 2, or 3. All depends. Who knows? I'm giving you all a potential fighting chance. But besides that, not a whole lot. Just catch me on, social medias being a dum-dum. I now have a giant-ass Warhammer book that is thicker than a fucking phone book. So I'm gonna probably be spending most of my nights reading this. So yes, we shall see. Vonathan, here you go.
All right, hi. You've already found me at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter at BurnoutVaughn. We've had a heck of a week of D&D so far, where we had a little accidental regicide in our Tomb of Annihilation game, Cult Personality, this week, but I'm sure that won't impact our Game of Thrones style politics that we are about to get into. If anything, it's probably going to help us. But we also are close to wrapping up our latest mini-series, C4. We've got 1 more session to go, and we're just going to see which horrible organization is going to get their hands on this incredibly large amount of gold that we have been charged to steal. So we will figure that one out. But finally, it's now time for one of our favorite games, Saved by the Spell. So I think it's time for me to just stop talking and bring on in the theme song. J. Frost, if you would take us away.
Well, of course, I'll take you away. Okay, everybody, I need you to line up. Please enter this, unmarked bus. Pay
Does it
attention to all
candy?
In this economy, you all get a saltine cracker.
Damn. Do I at least get ketchup for it?
You get hunts.
Acceptable.
I don't know what's the bigger red flag. The hunts or the fact you accepted the hunts?
I can make things out of the hunts.
This is some bullshit. All I got is a packet of school brand mayonnaise.
I got a rock.
I was gonna make that joke, but I guess you are the ghost. So
I'm sorry, Wow. That's the most energy I've heard you have in the last 3 weeks.
and now I'm spent.
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, I only just noticed that what you changed your name to in the game this time.
Yes.
God damn it.
Shall we go ahead and get started, DM?
Yes, we shall. So give me 1 second. There we go. You know what? Yeah, it's gonna be this one.
We can't have our usual Stardew Valley music because you're standing on a
No.
bomb.
Explode.
You know what? I'm gonna bust
Is
out
it-
something from the old horror track.
Was it Stardew? I thought it was Final Fantasy.
It's something, all right.
I want to say I played enough Stardew that I recognize the downtime music in that game.
I mean, fair.
Okay. Ooh. Oh yeah. No. This works.
I don't hear anything.
Don't worry, I'm fixing that. Because... There we go. Okay, had to redo this. There we go. Last time on Saved by the Spell, our party dealt with, well, one of our party members.
Whoa.
What?
That
Oh,
is
everything.
really loud.
Oof.
Fine on my end.
You can go to the gear, go to audio and video, and you can actually control the master volume of your of the game for you.
Ah, that might be it.
It's
But
fine for me.
Okay. Last time on Saved by the Spell, our party was dealing with the after effects, of course, of one of their party members dealing with a crazed mad bugbear on what appeared to be a weird flying sled that shot a rocket out of its face, throwing bombs around and then flying off with about 3 small containers kept at the cryo storage facility within the laboratories. The individual, of course, flew off into the old industrial/science district that the campus once held. Plenty of Securitrons were put upon scene and actually began to create a barrier to prevent any individual from getting hurt or going inside, as well as one of the teachers going after this individual. The party unanimously decided, through the, well, surprising grit and determination and the much I'm sick of these motherfucking incidents on this motherfucking campus, South Creed. So they managed to go through and causing a distraction to prevent the Securitrons from, well, preventing them from entering into the facility, snuck through the sewage of the school campus, which, surprisingly, no sewage whatsoever, just fresh, clean water. After dodging what would have been a trap of explosive proportions down in the sewers, as well as a mechanical sentry guardian up top, the party allowed their roguish charm fellow to go exploring headfirst in to scout out the area. And though things seemed alright, eventually our dear Salus may have got his foot stuck in his own mouth. Or should I say, stuck between a pressure plate to some very explosive consequences. And this is where our scene will pick back up. Salus, I
Hi.
remember you told me you would not dare make a move.
Yes. My party has recently been in mental contact with me, so I'm going to wait for them to do so again.
Of course.
After a few minutes, Belky will send message. Hey, Sully, everything okay? Find anything interesting?
You could say that. I'm currently on what I suspect an explosive device. If I were to move, might take
Everybody around Belky hears, what?
Oh, Belky, what's wrong?
A trouble of an explosive sort.
What do you mean?
I mean, he stepped on an explosive, and it's... I will send message again. Sully, are you going to blow up this instant? What's going on? There's no boom.
I've been here for a few minutes. I think it's going to trigger once I release my foot from this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Were there any other, like, suspicious tiles or anything like that on your way in? Are there more?
Don't step on the newspapers.
For pity's sake. Alright, I turn around to the rest of the group. Alright, we gotta go save him. He said don't step on the newspapers.
Iapetus is already walking.
I will send one final message. Hold tight, we'll be there in a minute.
Just so DM knows, Iapetus is gonna summon her short sword to her hand, just to have it.
Okay. Short sword to hand. This will go right here. This will go right here.
Do you need us to do the rolls that Salas did earlier, or do we just know to avoid the newspapers?
I'm going to say, because of the scenario that you are all currently facing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Give me 1 second.
There's a lot of dice.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And one more. Hopefully this is the same amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. You can all begin to enter the facility. Similar to Salas's, you all enter. It's decrepit. You can easily see your friend not making a move. On top of a thing of newspaper, you'll notice that an entire thing of newspaper cardboard scattered all throughout the area closest to the entranceway of the actual factory door. As far as the other ones are concerned, it's all, well, relatively just dilapidated parts and bits of the building.
Do I see anything magical?
See? No.
Alright. I would like to carefully make my way over to where Salas is. And stand, like, off to the side of him. You know, not touching the newspaper.
Belky, I'm going to ask you a favor.
Okay.
I need you to roll me a... What would this be? Would this be stealth or would this be survival?
For what?
Well, you're making your way up to your friend. Correct.
Yes. He's a bit conspicuous. I'm not trying to be, particularly stealthy about it. I'm just watching where my feet are.
Then I'm going to have to say... Roll
Sleight of
me...
feet.
Sleight of feet. I can do a sleight of feet.
No. Roll me either an athletics or acrobatics of your
Nani?
choice. Disadvantage.
Oh. Oh no.
Actually, no. Even with the forewarning, I'd say with disadvantage.
Why?
Are any of you picking up the newspapers?
We haven't really had a chance to decide what we're doing, so.
I was trying not to step on any of them.
Yeah, that's what I meant by my question earlier,
Yeah.
where did we need to roll anything, or do we know to avoid the newspapers since Salus
It's
told
all
Belky to avoid
spread
them?
throughout. It's basically
well-
meshing.
Yeah,
God.
If it was covering the entire thing, I wouldn't be walking on any of them.
I did kind of forewarn everybody.
Okay.
Well-
In that case, I would just move them aside carefully.
What?
All right. Oh, go ahead, CG.
it was just the way that it was described last time. It was like the newspapers are in one centralized location in the center of the area.
I see where. Okay, so allow me to clarify.
Mm-hmm.
The flooring, which I would say would be around, think of a substantially sized rectangular floor plan.
Mm-hmm.
Dedicate 40 feet forward to that door. Well, from the door to where at least 20 feet beyond where Sal's is. So 40 feet back from the factory door open.
Wait,
by...
what?
Here.
I'm trying to... Can you give us a map of some kind?
Unfortunately, there is not a map of this. However, I can do something. I'm going to...
MS Paint, let's go.
Can you use Roll20 to give us a map? I'm trying to...
Yes. So, here, let's say this square is Salus.
Uh-huh.
This square is where the door is.
Mm-hmm.
This square represents the coverage of all those scattered newspapers and cardboard.
Okay, then yeah, I would carefully move the paper.
Is
In there
anybody
hands
else?
Belky his quarterstaff. That is, the tip has been carved into a giant spoon.
Oh, well shit, this is cool. Thanks,
Hang on, does nobody
Kathmandu.
have Mage Hand?
I mean, yes, but we've kind of, again, we've only just kind of got in here, Wiley.
Mm.
And also, if I recall, Daedalus didn't get to rest much, so he's only working with half his slots,
Mm.
I mean,
if I recall.
I mean, I could still just save Salus without anything having to worry, but we'd all have to step back outside real quick.
Well, I have an idea. So if I can carefully brush away the newspaper and give us a pathway, would that be possible?
You can. I will say it will take a little bit of time for you to get the paper and cardboard
That's
off
okay.
of the floor. Probably about 10 minutes, but I would say this 10 minutes actually would be for if you did it at a normal pacing.
Yeah, at a normal pace.
But if you're wanting to be extremely careful, I'd say 15 to 20.
I think at a reasonable pace.
So I would assume you're going for the more 15, 20 minutes?
Sure.
All right. It takes you 15 to 20 minutes to clear up this. You will see 13 landmines, one of which your friend is currently standing on.
Great.
How
In
evenly
that
spaced
case-
are they?
In terms of spacing, you could tell that they're anywhere between 6 to 7 feet apart from each other,
Sorry about that.
which looks as if one got touched, the others will go off
Mm.
Oh,
for a very big
But-
blast radius.
I'll toss and dare his staff back. You guys stay outside for a minute. Sully, hey, listen, buddy. I have an idea. You're probably not gonna like it though. And Belky will move to put her foot on the the pressure plate that his is on to take his place. Can you disarm this? Because I can't.
DM,
Yes.
is this something I could feasibly do?
Disarming a landmine.
Yes.
I would say yes. However, you have not really had experience with landmines. So I'm not going to make you roll with a disadvantage, but I am going to add a +2 to the difficulty.
Okay.
Belky will look him in the eyes and like rest a hand on his shoulder and just like really make sure that she's got his attention. You can do this. I know you can do this. And I'm gonna give you Bardic Inspiration.
Aww. Should I also describe the landmine for you?
Yeah, sure. I thought it was
Just
just
so
like
you-
a tile.
It's more like a about a 3.5 to 4 inch circular disc, approximately 1.5 inches up in height. A kind of very well constructed. There's a section that is off to the one side, kind of like in the ring part, with a small little latch that can be opened up. And within there, you'll see some spring mechanisms, you'll see a little bit of delay time mechanisms, and you'll see a very big pouch of what appears to be sulfur, sulfuric nitrate, a few other explosive compounds, and what appears to be ball bearings.
Suppose this is why the shopkeep was particularly annoyed about selling these.
Selling them?
I may have picked up a few for trap finding purposes the other day.
Ah. So these came from the school store?
Not necessarily, but you never know. Alright. The Bardic Inspiration.
Mm-hmm. So you get advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
What do you need me to roll?
if I remember correctly, to disarm a trap. Let me double check just to make sure.
I could help you out. It's typically a sleight of hand check unless he has thieves' tools. Then it's a thieves' tools check, which can add his proficiency.
Yes. Do you happen to have these tools? If I remember correctly.
Yes, I do have thieves' tools.
You will be able to roll your thieves' tools, which I believe is dexterity with proficiency. And
Correct.
you do have your Bardic Inspiration, which, remind me, Belky, your Bardic Inspiration right now is a D6?
Believe it's a D6 at the moment.
Of course.
Let me just do this.
That becomes D8 at 5th level. Okay, yep, it's a D6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, Alice, please roll me, and then roll your Bardic Inspiration.
10 plus 4. 14.
I hope it's enough.
Salus, you begin to work your thieves' tools. This situation is very hairy. This is something you have never dealt with. And in fact, you can feel the sweat pouring off of your forehead. There's a lump in your throat as you begin moving, and at one point you swear you might have accidentally hit one of the delay trigger mechanisms. Right as you reach to where the pressure plate's main pin is, it's right above the explosive compound pouch. You needlework into it, knowing full well that one fucking slip-up could mean both you and Belky go up in a ball of explosive and turn into Swiss cheese. It takes you everything. As you look and you see one spring kept teetered by what appears to be kind of two hooks held together, and you worm your way in. You manage to break off the fish hooking. And you hear nothing happens. You have successfully disarmed this landmine.
Oh, thank God.
Oh. All right. I think I may have shortened a bit of my lifespan there, but I think we're good.
Okay, well, if you
Congratulations.
want to test to make sure, why don't you walk outside and I'll very carefully take my foot off after you're outside.
I will say this above game.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations. You met the DC.
Oh!
Whew. That was,
Holy shit.
I saw that 10 and I was actually afraid for you. Because you had to roll that 4 or above. Just
Oh,
to
boy.
prevent that thing from going off.
that could have been bad.
Yeah.
All right. Salus is going to very carefully and see that all of the landmines have been uncovered. Walk back out, slowly open the door, and say, "I think we're okay."
Once he's outside, I will take my foot off of the pressure plate on the mine.
You gently lift your foot off of the pressure plate.
Bracing.
Nothing happens.
Watch
However-
your step and come on in.
Correct.
It's okay.
You've disarmed 1 out of 13 landmines currently
Yeah.
laid before you.
I imagine Salus will tell them that it's okay.
Daedalus just
You
looks.
did it! Sully, you did it! Good job.
Daedalus just looks to Goldblum and asks, "Why didn't they just have me vortex warp them off the mine?"
I think we forgot you could do that.
No, I heard you, Daedalus. It was a very good idea, but it also would have unfortunately detonated and alerted our quarry.
True, but it's not. It would have been much safer than having you had to risk both of your lives.
Eh.
I don't want to lose friends.
Aww.
That's-
And
that's-
Belky will give him like a playful punch in the shoulders, maybe a little
Ow.
too hard. We're friends! We're friends! Aw, Specs! That's sweet.
I recently had a wall fall on me. I'm still very tender.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
All right.
But do you think we'll be able to make it through? Just be careful. The rest of them are not deactivated.
Well, I did just remember something. If you guys are willing to wait 10 minutes,
What?
I could possibly figure out exactly what direction he's in.
Alright.
How so?
Daedalus will just hold up a finger as he begins doing. Just a sec. I pulled up the wrong thing instead of my character sheet. Pulled up Discord instead of my character sheet. As Daedalus starts pressing one finger to his temple, and he starts muttering, and bloop, I cast Locate Object on a bugbear mask. Specifically one that I know very well because I saw the guy wearing it as he threw a bomb at me.
Currently, you could detect it. It is approximately 200 feet from your position, forward, 100 feet up. Well,
Alright.
not 100 feet up, about 20 feet up.
All right. 200 feet that way, 20 feet up. I remembered that he was wearing a mask, and a mask is an object, and I can locate objects. Luckily,
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. I could do
luckily I
that
can
too.
cast as a ritual.
Good on you, Specs.
That's a nice skill you got there.
But
Well
that's,
done,
it's the
bro.
up part. It's the up part that concerns me. How do we get up? None of us can fly.
Well, he can fly. But
Yeah.
I might have a fix for that, depending on if we can get a hold of him.
Well,
At least
wait.
rope?
You said that he's above us?
Roughly 20 feet up, though this is a 3-story building, so he might just be on another floor.
Mm.
If we can find an opening, I can at least lift one person.
Hmm?
Levitate.
Alright.
Now, if I may, we are not familiar with the layout of this particular building. We could also risk going in and perhaps navigating some traps and finding a way to advance without burning any of our spell capabilities.
Well,
Well,
unfortunately,
hold
Yeah.
on. Hey, Red.
What's up?
Didn't you use that rope trick back at the concert? How high up can you make that portal for the rope trick?
So it looks like I can make it go about 60 feet in the air, but the only catch is I don't have that one ready right now.
Oh, piss.
That's the only reason why I suggested levitate.
That's alright.
The rope might still be a good idea. Does anyone have a fastener? Hook of some kind.
Because with the rope, we could tie it to someone and levitate that person and have that person tie the rope to a more sturdy spot if they can reach it.
Belky immediately looks at Goldblum.
I
Sturdy,
can't
you
fly, but I
say?
can make flying things. Sturdy. I'm sturdy.
Yeah. Wait, you can make flying things? Like what?
I could, like a bird or a bat, something that can climb too. Okay, hang on. I think I can. I haven't kept track of wild shapes. I can
Wait.
climb now, right? At level 4. Like go into an animal form.
Wait, time out. No, go ahead.
Yes.
Never mind.
yeah, there's no restriction on things with climb speed if memory serves for wild shape. It's only
Oh.
swim and
Fly.
flights.
Yeah.
Oh, they can all climb. Good.
Yes. The only catch is
So
that
we
you,
def-
you technically have to have seen this animal that you turn into.
All right. What have we seen that can climb?
Squirrel.
Goats?
Wait, Goldblum, did Goldblum see the fucking Zapdos when we were traveling with Misfit earlier?
Can't-
I'm going to say
Can't
right now,
fly.
you will not be able to become that thing.
I don't
Yeah.
literally mean become that thing, but could become a bird-esque thing that's like it with wings.
Can't fly yet.
Not at this
Can't
level.
fly.
Yeah.
Damn.
Flying is later.
You know
That's
what
what, 8th? 8th level?
Yep.
You know what we have seen that can climb?
What?
Daedalus.
Ah.
Spider nerd. Spider
Spider.
nerd.
Alright, but this will be my last 2nd level spell.
Well, in that
then-
case,
Yeah, that was my concern.
well, how high up is the next window above our heads?
I mean, if you're talking the window behind you, it's like 10 feet up.
Okay.
There's the twin doors that lead into the factory proper.
No, but like this is several story building, right?
I mean, you're in the office. I mean, you're basically in the entrance area.
Okay, but I'm asking, is there a floor above us?
I wouldn't call it floor, but yes. I would
Okay.
say as you get out into the factory, there would definitely be like a mezzanine.
A what?
Mezzanine level.
Mezzanines.
So my guess is that basically if we were to go through the entrance doors into the factory proper, then we'd be able to see the different layers or access walkways that we have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
sounds like it. I was thinking trying to get to the next window above us from the outside, but yeah, if we head into the factory, I think you're right.
I'm kind of leaning. Maybe it's a bit greedy, but I feel like navigating the place might be the better option, just for the sake of saving resources.
Yeah.
Fair.
If it was getting up, I mean, I could stand on, Rocksteady's shoulders over here, and then someone smaller, like, I don't know, Red or Specs could climb up on my shoulders, but getting inside would be easy enough, yeah.
Well, wait.
Now that you've... Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say that, but wait, Goblin can't turn into a rhino yet.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Whoa, Rocksteady, blam blam. Whoa, Rocksteady.
Now we need is a pig.
I have a question, J Frost, because the spell lasts for up to 10 minutes. Has he changed his elevation at all? Well, we're just thinking about this.
He has at times. You've noticed that he's gone up an extra 40 feet, down to near 5 feet, then up 70 feet,
Okay.
down 20 feet.
Our argument is moot. He's not on a different floor. He's obviously on his sled thing I told you about. He's flying around the inside of the warehouse.
Oh.
He's just...
I guess
Yeah.
that makes sense. You did say there's a good chance he was fighting the sentries that were sent, right?
True. It's either that or he has some form of flight besides his glider. Either way, he's just moving around the inside at different levels.
Well, considering it took us 20, hell, maybe even 30 minutes to get Sully out of there, hopefully he's at least taken one of them down by now, right?
I think he's actually eluded them. I think they're probably searching, and this is probably going to be a harder place for them to find. I think so far it's just us against him.
Alright. Well, we might as well just move forward then.
Also, I just want to point out one thing, because I only just remembered it. I still have mage armor up, so I at least have AC.
Hey!
That's fine.
Considering I didn't get to use it last time and I had a wall fall on me, yes!
So I guess we'll make our way forward. Hey, Salas, did it look like the landmines could be frozen in any way? Worst case scenario? Like if we had to do something to prevent it?
There was like a phosphorus compound in there, so it was kind of chemical in nature.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Maybe there's a chance then it could be frozen if we felt like we were about to step on something then. Thoughts for later?
Well, let's see. You said it was what compound?
Phosphorus and sulfur, I believe. But
Yeah, so here's hoping we don't deal with any fire things. Fire would be a very bad idea. Water might dampen them and make them moot.
I'm a bit more familiar with them now after taking one apart, so hopefully it should be a bit easier if the need arises again.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
yeah, what's up?
Are we, like, outside? Is this area exposed to the clouds?
I think we're in, like, the entryway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I do have
think we're-
Skyrite. I could, like, point the authorities at least this way.
Yeah, but wouldn't that draw them to us?
You forget that we are doing this and we really shouldn't. We have broken...
Alright.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
broke through a bunch of people that were telling us to not go in this way because fighting this guy is incredibly dangerous.
And we kind of tricked them into going after, a red herring.
Remember,
Enough.
technically we were just going away from the explosion, guys. There was an explosion, and so we went away from it to seek refuge.
True.
Oh no, Catmandu, what do you think? You've been quiet. Bob's muted.
Uh-oh.
I don't like it. I don't like any of this. He's loading this almost like a soda canister into his gauntlets. and he's pulling back one of the outward covers on it, almost as though he's loading a giant shotgun shell into something.
That looks
Those are the
nasty.
gauntlets you made before.
Yeah, those are the gauntlets that he just made.
Mm.
I don't like the
Well.
fact that he's using explosives. I don't like the fact that he's using that sled.
Also, everything he's made is completely mechanized. I can't sense any kind of magic around here.
Does anybody have any electric abilities or water abilities?
I don't have any of that, but I could. Well, actually, I kind of have some electric things I might be able to do, but. Yeah, kind of. I have some things that could do thunder damage, but I'm thinking more so of freezing the components, if necessary.
I would say this. Anyone who would like. Salas, do you still happen to have that dud landmine?
No, I do not. I would have left it in place for fear of disturbing it.
Of course. I would say...
You might have the grenade, though, from the sewer.
It's true.
Someone kept it.
I did. I have 4 of them.
I will say this. If anyone would like to, you can inspect the landmine. But I will say this. Anyone who is proficient with... how do I put this? How would I say this? I would say you can make either anyone who's proficient within intelligence checks.
So that would basically just be me and Iapetus and Indare.
Mm-hmm. Only you 3 would be able to make the roll.
Dokely.
Alright.
So be it. So a saving throw or just a check?
Just a check.
17.
Motherfucker!
Oh.
Oh
What?
no.
How?
I will do this from lowest to highest. And there. This is it's getting a little out of your area. I mean, granted, you haven't gotten to the explosives of the Anarchist Peasants Cookbook.
This is not a good way of cooking. It's too
Yes.
fast.
So, sorry, Dr. Heisenberg. Iapetus, you've never dealt with any of this. This is... nuh-uh. You were the good child. Daedalus, you think about it. You can't put it all together, but you know that the compounds have to be somewhat similar. I mean, granted, there's ball bearings in the landmine, so this is definitely anti-personnel.
Mm-hmm.
So you can only ascribe that maybe it's probably a compound working, something between utilizing the explosive material, plastic binder, a plasticizer to make it malleable, and usually a marker, maybe something odorizing, a taggant chemical, at least.
In all honesty, we really shouldn't be messing with these. These are anti-personnels. It's similar to what they use for blasting and mining, in all honesty, but less directional. Because this one doesn't have to worry about the building collapsing. If this part collapses, he only loses an ancillary part of his compound. If anything, we might be able to use this to get his attention. Just walk back out and trigger them and let them all go off in succession.
I'd rather see if we can still get the surprise and drop on him if possible.
I mean, this would be a surprise. We would know, he would not know what's going on, and we would be able to come in after the explosion.
Where would we come in at?
Well, seeing how this is spaced, there wouldn't be much walls left after this, so we could basically just come from all sides.
If I can stop him from moving, can you knock him down?
I mean,
Yeah, probably.
that's good.
Our best bet would either be probably to trigger all of these mines and get this area out of the way, or to just go on into the room ahead and hope that he doesn't have any more mines.
That would be my opinion. Though that may be because I just had a narrow escape, so I'm a little skittish.
You let me get close enough, I'll bring him down.
Alright, then I guess the first question would be who's going in first?
I could take a hit,
I can go first.
especially if it's elemental.
True.
Lucy, try to stay behind a little bit, like slightly behind us, because you've already dealt with this dude once.
Watch out for the turrets, they are not fun to get hit by.
Man, I'm gonna need to get a shield next. And Belky will take her warhammer. Or not the warhammer, the
Your axe?
yeah, my axe. And so are we heading into the building? Is that the next step?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're
Alright.
going from the entryway into the warehouse proper, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Making sure to avoid all the mines that we uncovered.
Yes.
Yes.
You all begin to enter, and this is what you see.
Wait, let me see. Oh!
Ooh.
Resident Evil. Great.
I saw that and I immediately thought of Armored Core.
I don't know what that is.
Wow, I thought of Crisis Core.
We're building Gundams, Kimchi.
Oh, good. There's a Mako reactor in here. Great.
Building Sakos for days.
Anyways.
Alrighty. As you all begin traversing, I would like you all to please make me stealth checks.
Great.
This will be a group stealth check.
Oh, Lord.
Come
Wait.
on, baby.
Shit, I thought it.
Ooh.
Okay, good.
18.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Okay.
The double 21.
Okay. Well, I'm
No
gonna
one's
be.
getting caught today.
We still need
You can.
we still need Bob to roll.
Bob,
Oh, no.
roll.
You roll
He's
first.
top.
You
I
rolled.
rolled
Oh,
before
I
I
was
was even
top.
asked to.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Congratulations, you all pass. As altogether, the group stealth check is passed.
Remember, none of us are big armor nuts.
Mm-hmm. And I will say this. With all of you with your passive perceptions, you'll notice that some machines look like they're still on and chugging. You'll notice some mechanical arms going down. You'll notice these same devices. Gesundheit, by the way.
Thank you. Sorry.
You're
I
welcome.
had to mute.
But you'll see an entire assembly line forming more of those grenades. You also notice an assembly line working, and it appears to be producing these kind of small bat-like boomerangs?
Oh,
On
so
top
this,
of it.
this looks
Well.
like his armory.
There also is landmines being constructed. There's blueprints of various mechanical projects. You'll see a couple cylindrical containers of brass, approximately 7 feet tall. What looks like they could be opened, but it seems like they're pressurized, so almost like pressure doors. There's different alchemical vials, laboratory bits and pieces. You'll also notice that going from the rafters of the ceiling, heading downwards, there's vast wiring kind of feeding in to these small generators heading deeper into the facility. What appears to be leading to a small section near the back. foreman's office.
Am I still getting any pings from my locate object?
You are. It's now healthily sitting at 30 feet in air.
Would that be where the foreman's office is?
Mm-hmm. It's actually beyond. Right, you would have to enter the foreman's office.
All right. Daedalus will pass along the message that that's where he's currently hiding.
Alrighty. And what all do you do? There's only a singular door that leads into that foreman's office.
Looks like we have our destination, but there has to be more. Landmines, grenades. It's gotta be something. One last thing he's got.
I doubt he would. Have any traps inside here. There's too many volatile, components in here. A wayward explosion would pretty much turn this place into another, just cascade of explosions.
The traps don't necessarily have to be explosive, though. Although that's his, I guess, maybe MO?
Yeah. So long as it alerts him, that would be enough of a trap, wouldn't it?
Pretty much. Or as long as it alerts whatever else he has guarding the place, like the turrets.
Yeah. How long does that ping on that mask hold up? Or is it just you knew and then that was it?
Not much longer. I can only hold it for so long. And then it's
Where's he at now?
To cast it. Like I said, up there. And he just points to the foreman's office.
Hmm.
Though.
How many ways up to the foreman's office is there? Is it like one way up a stair, or is it like from two separate ways? Is it on a catwalk? What is it?
It's ground floor.
Oh.
But you've noticed that there's the wires for these electrical currents are being fed into like these makeshift cut areas. Approximately, I want to say about a near foot in diameter cut into the walls.
Hey, Frost.
Yeah.
Can I roll an investigation check or like an intelligence check to determine which of these machines is like really important, and if it stopped working suddenly, it might have to like be repaired quickly?
You may.
What would you like me to roll?
Perception.
Oh boy, that's 10.
There's a lot of things, really. I mean, these wires, they could be leading to something. There's got to be an electrical generator somewhere. Of course, there's the actual manufacturer machines building all these weapons.
Out of character, how familiar are we with electrical things in general? Because I just wanna be clear.
I know where I stand.
Well,
Huh?
I know that Daedalus and Indare would have some knowledge of it. Daedalus's dad is an artificer, and Indare is an artificer, but I'm not sure how widely it's known across the different places we're from.
Okay. I imagine with, like, amplifiers and things like that, it's not a foreign concept to Belky, right?
It's not, but because this is within the realm of science, it's a whole new beast.
Oh yeah, just a general idea of that thing plugs into that and gives it power. Like, she would understand that concept, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
There isn't any.
Well, how many connection points are there?
At least a few dozen.
No, honestly.
Did you say 3 dozen?
A few dozen.
Wait, so there's not like 3 or 4 ports in which all the wires converge?
They're crisscrossing into all these different machines.
Yeah, but like they're coming out of the foreman's office, right?
Yes, there's at least a few of them that are all coalescing into the office.
Right. Well, seeing the look in Inder's eye, Belky will nod towards a grouping of cables. You want to cause some chaos?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna take that machine right there. He motions towards one of the machines that's working with the grenades. Knock it offline, disable it, sabotage it. He'll have to come out to try to repair it to continue operations. That's when we jump him.
I mean, if you want to boost to hit some of those cables up overhead, I can help you with that.
He shows his claws.
Yeah,
If
fair.
I need to get up there, I can get up there.
Got it. So, Belky will hold on to her her base axe. Say the word, and I'll take care of my end over here.
The rest of us should probably hide if you're going to take it at this point.
Yeah, where's the office to the foreman's door?
Approximately. It's about 70 feet away from you.
Garcia would probably get near that door for when he comes out.
He eyeballs it from where the machine is there. No, I got enough range.
No, I meant the rest of the party.
I need to be at least 60 feet close.
Yeah, so you got this, big guy.
Is there anywhere that Iapetus could hide, but still be within like 30 feet of the door, and like able to see it?
Yeah, there's plenty of hiding places for you all. It's not even anything you should be too worried about.
Okay. Well then, she will find a spot where she can hide, and which spell? Would like to ready a spell if that's possible.
Hey,
Alright.
Daedalus,
Yes.
you can mess with people's minds, right?
Yes. At least one more time.
Well, if you can zap his brain, I can keep him still.
It depends. I might have a plan too. But Daedalus will usher Goldblum over towards the assembly line where the grenades are. And he'll hide.
follow.
Yeah, he'll hide over there. He might also grab one grenade.
Alright.
Oh, and Frost, the spell, readying a hideous laughter, if she can see them.
Oh my god.
It's silly, but if the person's flying the fuck around.
Alright.
Same wavelength. I'm gonna hold action, full person.
You have a
You
joke
never
ready
know.
for hideous laughter?
I'm working on one. It's cooking.
Okay.
Oh, I've got something.
And I have added a grenade to my inventory.
Alrighty.
Grenade.
So, how are we sending this cavalcade off?
I'm waiting for Dare to give the word before I chop a whole bunch of wires off.
Indare is moving over to one of the bigger machines that's specifically working on the grenade assembly line. He's suspecting that if he disables it, it's going to shut down the entire line for security reasons. So I would like to pull out my tinker's tools, and I would like to tinker with it.
And you do have proficiency with Tinkerer's tools, I know that for certain.
I
So
do.
please, roll me a Tinkerer's tools.
All right. That's a 22.
Boy howdy, is this going to be great. You begin to work within, you start upsetting the machine's entire hard assembly points. You begin working on its softer, more cable-ridden areas. You even get to a point where you reach what appears to be this almost centralized... Above game, this would be considered like a motherboard. In game, you would assume this thing's probably like the brain of the machine, and you begin pulling out some pins, screws, tampering with it, and eventually
taking things from the machine, stuffing them in a bag. And, ooh, this looks important. I'm gonna steal this.
And eventually, you just hear this thing go. And then the lights on it dim.
I would like to swing my great axe and take out as many wires connected to the foreman's office as possible.
Alright, you roll to hit.
23.
Roll me. You know what? No. You don't need to roll me damage, but Belky, I need you to do me something here.
What? Wait, how did I only get 5?
Well, don't worry about that. Worry about this.
Yeah, you rolled a 3.
I rolled a what?
If you hover over the number, it'll tell you what you rolled.
You rolled a 2 on the die, and you have +3 strength.
Oh, butts, that's terrible.
So, I'm going to say this right now. Belky?
Yes?
Smart move with the cutting of the wires. But that guitar has made of metal, yes?
Oh.
Yeah.
You're gonna be getting some conductivity back.
Even though the handle, well, I guess.
I mean,
it's a guitar.
It's a bass.
The strings.
It's a bass. Those are metal strings.
Yeah.
You will be taking 14 lightning damage.
Ow!
As you manage to cleave the wires, but as you cleave them, that's positive to positive, negative to ground, baby.
I imagine there is a not very nice noise and then the smell of burning hair.
How do you burn even more burning hair?
It's not on fire, it's normal hair, it just moves like fire.
I know,
It's
just funny.
stylized.
Now it's real
It's
flames.
plasma, my baby!
And you hear screaming from the foreman's office. No, 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 no. Ah, switch on the emergency generator. You! Go, check! I don't want anything. You, go as well. I am so close. The dethaw is almost complete. I just need a little bit more time.
Well,
Watch.
turns out he wasn't alone.
You watch as the
Well.
foreman's door opens up. And give me just a second. Yes, I forgot I had that. You watch as... Oh, yes. These.
Excuse
Give
me.
me just 1 second. Of course, I had to do that. Do forgive me, everybody. I need to pull up the image for you all. Okay.
Okay, now this music is making me feel like Final Fantasy.
They already are in here. Perfect.
That or like we've made our way to where the Bavel Underground is.
You know what this actually reminds me of? You remember that it was that boss arena from Super Mario Odyssey with the dragon that was just completely out of place?
I never played Odyssey.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Play Odyssey. I didn't have a what was it, like a Wii 2? A Wii U?
Wii U.
No, that was Switch, baby.
Oh shit,
Was it?
Odyssey's on Switch?
Yeah, Odyssey's been. I think Odyssey was one of the premier Switch exclusives.
Oh, yeah, I thought it was a Wii U game.
Damn. Because I played Galaxy and I think after that, it was the Super Mario Brothers like party one where you could like blow into the Wii U or some shit and like your characters would fly up.
I don't remember that.
Mm-mm.
It was like it was kind of like a party Super Mario Brothers game where you could play
It's a
as
Mario
like
Party.
Toad, kind of, but like you could play as Toad, Peach, Luigi, etc. But
3D.
you're progressing. Hmm?
3D World.
Thank you.
Yeah, now I remember. Also, you see the door open, and two of these pop out.
Wait, I've
Oh.
seen that guy before.
Yes.
These guys were at the mansion.
You'll also notice that in each of their hands seems to be kind of a baton, but at the top there's 4 prongs pointing up with an electrical zap coming off of each.
Oh no.
They begin scanning the room. They begin to walk forward.
I would like to use second wind because that hurt.
Of course.
Hold on. Where is it? Where's the thing? There it is.
You typically have to program second wind like an attack, so it'll just roll the dice and heal you.
Okay, so it's 1d10 plus
Plus
1.
Yes. Don't roll on that one.
I get 4 hit points back. Yay.
Hooray! You're not completely charbroiled. But these Securitrons begin to move. One immediately begins to inspect the electrical line. The other is moving forward, scanning each of the machines. And eventually, it gets to the machine that you, my dear Ender, have managed to screw with. And it looks back and goes, handheld explosive ordnance development machine compromised. Requires maintenance. Copy. Investigating electrical currency. Roger, roger.
Damn it, you beat me to it. I was just about to say that.
I'm not sticking around. I'm gonna go hide.
Please roll me a stealth.
Yup. Please be good. Please be good. Where's my stealth? There it is. 12.
Gotta roll for them. Ooh.
What?
One failed.
Mm-hmm.
The other nat 20'd.
Fuck!
God damn.
The one that is close to the electrical lines begins to turn and then notices you, Belky, and goes, intruder. Pointing his baton at you, goes, seize, and eliminate. And you watch as these droids begin to immediately mobilize upon your position.
Both of
Frost,
them?
as this boy is starting to walk away from my machine, and it turns its back to me, can I just pour a vial of acid onto the servos, like right at its neck and its head?
Yes!
Cheeky cat.
Then I will use up my last vial of acid, and I believe that's 2d6 damage.
Man, that was really unfortunate of this guy to just leave that bottle of acid on the end of the shelf above
I
where this
know, right?
robot is.
So unprofessional.
That's 8 acid damage.
Roll me another
it.
2d6.
That's an
Ooh.
OSHA violation.
Yeah.
That's another 8 acid damage to this machine's critical points right underneath the armor. Ooh.
Oh no.
I'm
Entire
going to
lab is an
say-
OSHA violation.
Okay. I'm gonna say this thing is now blinded. Error. Ocular. Inhibitor. Weakened. Error. And the other one looks over and goes, Unit 3355821, are you okay? Anybody wants to immediately go after this
I am
unaffected one?
I am checking a spell description real quick. I was hoping to use this on the other guy, but, well...
Well, hold off if you want to, because, yeah, you said before that they were going after Belky, right?
Mm-hmm.
She would have been trying to move them away from the rest of the party. She'll put her fingers in her mouth and whistle. Hey, Tinhead, over here! And I am running, not dashing, just running, away from the rest of the party.
All right, Belky, I'm going to allow you to take this one away. It will chase you.
Great.
We'll all be down to one Belky Karst. At least for a bit.
Well,
Good luck, guys!
at least it's blinded.
The one
Not the blind one.
Not the
The other
blind
one.
one.
Well, that's what I
No.
mean. The one we have to deal with is
Yeah,
blind.
the one that you have to deal with is blinded. So if you want to gang up on this thing, by
Yeah.
all means.
Just you mean a blinded enemy who can't see me? Ah, you shouldn't have, said the rogue.
Yeah, Daedalus will let the rest of everybody do it, because right now he does not exactly have anything that could hurt this thing.
Okay.
Well, he actually has a grenade.
Yeah, but do you want to alert the guy?
I mean, we did just have a horse whistle and, hey, come get me.
Yeah,
Follow-up
that's what I
question.
was wondering about, if the whistle got the guy's attention, because, yeah.
Follow-up question, Vaughn.
Yes?
Do you want to throw a grenade in the grenade production facility?
That's
You
a
don't even
good
know what those
point.
bat boomerangs do.
I may be aware of that. Again,
Uh-oh.
Although if Belky is running away, which way did she run?
I'm kiting him.
Okay.
The
Oh,
point
you're
is I am
kiting. Oh, this is funny.
I am
I didn't know if
kiting
you
this
were, like,
guy.
I didn't know if you were, like, running towards the
No.
room we left or something.
Guys, report the
That would be a good idea, wouldn't it?
Okay, everybody report the party tank/DPS for kiting enemy into our squishies.
No, not towards the squishies, away from the squishies.
I know, I'm making it.
I am
Leroy.
taking aggro. I am taking aggro and kiting them away. They can take pot shots from a distance,
I mean,
but I am holding the aggro, my guy. That is the job of the tank.
May,
Please
may
consult chat.
may I insert rapier into mechanical chest, please?
yes, you may.
The fucking Benny Hill thing.
God
I stab with rapier.
Advantage.
23.
Nice.
Ooh, awful sneak.
Ooh.
But good, decent roll on the stab. So that is 19.
13.
13 total.
13
Now-
plus 16, 29.
now here's a question. Do you want to possibly use your ability since we have injured allies?
That is a good idea. Let me double check. I want to see how many times I can do that. And keep going, and you can get back
Oh,
to
by
me.
all means.
I take it I shouldn't lob flames at it in an
No.
explosives factory.
I did just
No.
also remember that Daedalus actually does have one thing he can do, so Daedalus will do it.
It's not area of effect, at least, but it's still fire.
Does a
And it
22
can
hit?
miss.
Nice shot.
Frost?
J-Frost?
Oh, you lost Frost.
He's lost in his
Uh,
calculations.
Hold on, I'll go find him.
No, baby. I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I just had to grab something because it fell.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, does
everything
a 20...
okay?
Yeah, no. That will definitely hit it.
For 4 damage.
I'm assuming you're attacking the...
Blinded one, yes.
Congratulations! You killed it!
Nice.
Nice.
Also, real quick, for housekeeping purposes, I'm pretty sure Daedalus is still pretty beat up from that wall. So
I would say Belky might also be more hurt than Daedalus currently.
correct, but Belky is also away.
Ah, okay.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Can't heal what's not here.
Top have 1 HP.
Oh,
You know what? That's
guaranteed.
I'm getting slightly closer to max health, so thank you. And then that also works because thematically we just 1-2 punch this guy.
True.
Let's see, how much weight can I put in here?
Are you gonna try to steal the bot? Because I'm gonna say that thing's probably like at least 200 pounds of just metal.
Well, considering the fact that this thing is approximately a medium humanoid's height, so about 5'10", it's made out of pure metal.
That's gonna be heavy.
Yeah.
I'd be able to if I was carrying a damnable bag of holding, but I refuse to carry those fucking things.
Don't worry, they'll carry you.
Well, on the upside, this thing is now down, but the question is,
It's
does it
dead.
go down quietly?
I'm assuming the dart is range, so you throw it in. So
Yes, it's literally
as
just it's literally a dartboard dart that Daedalus pulled out from his cloak.
you throw it into its neck, it manages to hit the main servo, it goes and just goes clunk.
Nice shot. Iapetus says, like, as happy about it, but trying to stay quiet. And her focus is still on the door, because she's expecting with all of the bots going down, someone's going to walk out soon.
That reminds me.
I steal grenades until that door opens, in which I'm readying something.
Okay, so you're stealing grenades.
Yep.
Alright, it's a production factory, the machine's already down. I'm going to... You know what? High or low?
Aye.
You motherfucker, you are lucky. Alright, give me 1 second. You steal 5 grenades.
And they're what, 2d6?
2d6, yes.
One is fire and one is thunder, I believe.
Fire and force. Because of explosive.
Well,
He's just reaching out, grabbing them, stuffing them into one of the pouches of the handy haversack, peeking out, looking at that door, going back, stealing more shit.
He's fucking joling in here.
Man, you can't have shit in Strixhaven. Oh, God.
Crawling around, taking stuff off shelves.
Well, at this point, with this one down, I would say that Daedalus at least would turn his attention towards the one chasing Belky.
Yes, the one that is not losing focus on Belky and is chasing it with above game. I think we all know what this is. It's got a fucking stun baton.
Yeah.
Well, because he does not want his friend to get hurt, Daedalus is going to look at it, and he is going to cast, which luckily, I have one of these a day, so this thing has to make a con save, because it doesn't specify that it doesn't work on constructs.
Concentration, must make a con save. Other one. Okay, so it's gotta make a con save. It's got a nice con, so make it with that. Oh, with the saving throw. Oh, that might be a little bit. That is plus that. That is a 10 overall.
Well then, it does not succeed, so now, Belky, this thing is now floating 10 feet off the ground in front of you,
Hell yeah.
and it can't move.
Hey, wait.
Belky just turns when it starts going, wait, and looks back and starts laughing.
No,
Okay, who
you're
did that?
weightless.
That's great. That's fantastic.
This unit is not designed for flight capability.
Goldblum, could
let me
you do that
see
thing
here.
where you burn things?
Yeah, I can do that. I think I'd be able to manage. Let me double check. This is the right spell. I want to get underneath this guy and cast Burning Hand so it's straight upwards.
Ah! I see.
And I said, hi.
Well, he's definitely gonna fail, so, roll your damage.
This is a level 1 spell.
So 3d6.
3d6. Okay. D6, 3 of them, please. It's terrible.
It's easy as ABC. 1, 2, 3.
Goblin,
1,
could,
2, fuck.
Goblin, could you do that horrible trick you did on me now?
I do not have heat metal prepared.
Ooh.
You know what I have prepared? This short bow. I'd like to fire at this with steady aim.
Okay.
I could throw fire, but
So with advantage, 25.
Yep.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
With sneak, 12 damage total.
Get him.
Well, we
Oh,
got the
fuck.
number of the beast on screen. 666.
So
Yeah, if you fudge it slightly.
6, 25, 6, 6.
I think it's the plus 6.
Yeah, well, 6 sneak, 6, 6, 12, 18. Alright, it's still operational. It's just going error, 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 error.
Should I blast it again, guys?
Someone do something. It's heavy.
I'm
Yeah,
loaded
alright,
up
I'll do it
with an
again.
arrow.
Another burning hands.
Yeah. Let's try this one more time. Come on! 3d6.
Yep.
Hey! That's better.
Alright, so that's 10, 6, 12, 18, 28. It's still up.
For real?
Yeah, these guys have points.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Alright.
I had to
Alright,
do
fine.
16.
There we go. Oh! I want to cleave him into.
Okay, how you doing it?
I...
No. It's
Hmm?
10 feet off the ground.
Oh, I'll fucking throw it, man. If this kills him, I'll throw it.
Oh, well,
I will
wait.
say-
If it's 10 feet off the ground and Belky isn't relatively short, couldn't she
Yeah,
also
wait,
kind of
I'm
like
going for
jump up
something,
and
yeah.
Roll me
like
an
flash
athletics.
down?
Roll me an athletics to see if you can get to this thing. I
I'll
will set the
stand
DC
on a
at
fucking
15.
box if I gotta.
come on and slam.
9.
Dunk on him.
You go to leap up. Thunk. Ah, my knee.
Can I casually just put another arrow in this guy?
By all means.
Fuck, there goes my nat 20. Piss.
You'll have a nat 20 in the future.
I was gonna say, I would just throw it, man.
Battle axes don't have the thrown property.
Throw, okay, buddy.
It's a two-hander.
You hit it, and that will kill it. It will kill it as you sink one arrow into its skull, and it just dies with the sweet Maria.
Daedalus will now just let it slowly hover back down to the ground so it doesn't make too much sound, and then just stop concentrating on levitate.
I chop it in half just because I'm angry.
All right. And while this is going on, you hear maniacal laughter coming from the foreman's office.
Oh, that's not good.
I think we need to.
I get this in stereo. I hope y'all are happy.
I love you.
Uh-huh.
So Salas is just gonna like point at everyone and just be like point to the doors like go go go.
I'm still holding action to hold person.
Yeah.
Same, like that. That's what she's been doing. But is there a way to get a little bit closer and maybe peek in? Do I need to check for any traps or like strings or what have
I'm
you?
going to say above game no.
Okay,
You
cool.
just need you could peek if you open the door a little bit.
Okay. What do we see?
Well, you will see within a very large office, quite large in fact. In fact, forgotten the door, it approximately is around, approximately from the door it's about up to 90 feet in length. What you can only estimate is from wall to wall, an additional 90 feet as well, so a 90 by 90. You can see bookcases, shelving, electrical turrets. You can also see these structures kind of put up where there's a second flooring, but it's kind of leading up into it. There's these gigantic coils leading into a circular glass dome, each generating electricity leading into this circular platform where this masked maniac is flying on his flying sled, overlooking a very large slab table? Where a massive, kind of disgusting burlap, sheet is covering the entirety of it. What apparently is underneath it, you don't know. But behind it, you see this kind of secondary generator and these two gigantic containers, each marked with warning chemical signs, feeding in
Oh, that's
to
not
the
good.
table,
So
as these electrical wires feeding into the table.
So we heard him say he only needed a little more power, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can we see
A little
any...
bit more time.
Oh. Can we see any gauges or anything near those platforms that look like they're filling and maybe stopped or something? Almost like a battery of sorts?
It looks the only one you can probably see would be the one at the far end, closest to the window, behind the slab table.
Fuck. Am I close enough to him? Like, is he within range yet or no?
He is... I'm going to say this right now, just for general sake. From the door where you're at to where he's at is about 55 feet from the door, 30 feet up in the air. Cackling like an absolute maniac.
Fuck. I wonder. Let me check something. Because I might have something that can do this. And it'd be really cool if I could. Alright, I'll just quickly ask the question. Vaughn, since you made this, you would know. If I were to cast Hideous Laughter with the bow within range, would that work if the roll went through?
I mean, if you hit it, yeah, he would instantly fail and he would be subject to the spell's effects.
Bless. Okay. So let me check the range for the bow. You guys feel free to do what you need to do. I just want to check that real quick.
You have a longbow. There's very little that's not in your range.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure. Okay, so then fuck it. Iapetus will kind of like try to make eye contact with the others, and you'll see her go from the short sword to the bow instead, like summon it, and she's gonna pull back and try to hit.
Goblin. Goblin's gonna get in 30 feet close instead of 60 feet.
Well, you'd have to get
And still
inside the
hold
room.
action.
You have to get inside the room.
That's what I was worried about.
It sounds like after they take their shot, that'd be the time where we all have to run in.
Yeah, that would probably be
Right.
the best.
So, here we go.
Roll to hit.
Doink. A.
That will hit.
Let's fucking go.
So,
Now, does he need to make a save?
nope.
Yes.
No.
For hit. Oh, not for. No, he doesn't, because I did it with the weapon.
All right.
But basically, if I hadn't, he would have needed to. But because I hit him, hooray!
Well, no. If you miss with that, you burn the spell slot, and he doesn't have to worry about it because you didn't hit. That's
All
Oh, no, what I was saying-
So does he take the piercing?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So he will hear a thunk, and he'll go. And it's at this time, do the rest of you wish to barge in?
Yes.
Hell
Yes.
yeah.
Perfect! We can finally get to this goddamn map that I've been saving.
And I have to concentrate on it for up to a minute.
It's fine. I can follow up, maybe.
Oops, I think I might.
Oh,
just-
wow.
There it is.
It's pretty.
Yeah! Had this for a while.
Someone's been busy.
Yes. Yes, they have. he will kind of, still on his thing, turn around, and just seeing you all tackle even harder. And what will he do? Allow me to double check what he will do.
Does he fall prone at all? Because of hideous laughter?
Bring up hideous laughter for me.
Right. Do. Doink. Doink. And button.
Target will see it was fall prone or become incapacitated and will stand up.
Because that's why I used the bow instead.
My only question is this, and I'm gonna have to ask this because of this being the subclass of our good friend here, Michel Von. How would this work upon him?
Simple. If they hit, then they're treated as having failed the initial save for the spell. If it has follow-up saves, they make them as normal as the spell describes. But the better question is he actually, like, does he have harnesses on this sled that he's holding on to? Because if not, then he would probably become...
It would be attached to his feet.
Well, then he's probably now doing a very awkward limbo because he is prone on that thing.
Yeah, he's prone on the sled.
Basically, I was just trying to make sure that it had actually affected him so that he can't necessarily do anything right now other than be weird on his sled.
Now, I do need to roll for him because I need to see what he's going to do because he does have to make... I'm going to say this. You will watch as he slowly starts to get up from his limbo. And yes, we are using the art by our good friend of the channel, Bangarang Eliko. Because, goddamn, was this so good.
Yes, their commissions are also open.
Chill. You will see this bugbear masked individual looking at you all and go, "You're too late! You're too late! I've done it! They call me crazy, they all call me crazy! I have done the greatest of my works. I've spent years, and it's finally led to fruition!"
Frost, while he's laughing, I fire my shell at him.
Fire!
And also, he recovered from being prone?
He had to make a save.
He made the save.
He rolled a 19 on the die.
Oh, I thought it just happened because of the shot.
It happened, then it came to his round, and then he made the save.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I thought you guys rushed in after that. Now it makes sense. Got it.
Yeah.
It took us a bit to get to him.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I say something before you fire the shot?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't care about any of that. You dropped a wall on my friend, and I think we need to take you down as a result.
Dalus just leans from behind Salus. Hi.
Oh goody, the spider cuck!
Whoa.
What's a cuck?
Oh, don't worry, you'll learn about it one day.
A chicken?
Alright!
Male chicken.
He needs
Catapult.
to make a DC 15 dexterity save.
Okay, let's see. He is on
versus my net.
net. Now, I will give you a forewarning. He is on a flying object.
Yep, and it will tie him to the entire thing and make him unable to use his arms while he is on the flying thing.
Okay. Oh, you're going for arm restraints. Okay.
I'm wrapping him up in a net while he is on this sled to make it harder for him to move.
Let's see if he makes it. He's going to have... You know what? No. I'll give him a -2.
He was in the middle of a diabolical, maniacal laugh, if that helps for anything.
Okay, yeah, I'll give him a -2. He has to beat a 15.
Yep. -2.
I don't like this dice. It's rolling a little too high. There we go. Well, I'm going to also say this will be with disadvantage for him, which is lucky because the first roll was a 19.
Mm-hmm.
The other one was a 9.
Mm.
A big 10-point difference, so it does wrap around him.
He takes 13 points of bludgeoning damage, and he is now wrapped up in a net, which means that he is now restrained until he makes a DC 10 strength check to free himself, or another creature within reach is able to help out. He can also deal damage to the net to try to free itself. But that means that he can't use his arms, or he is completely restrained now, and restrained means that his speed becomes 0, which probably wouldn't work in this case since he is on the sled. Attack rolls at him does have advantage, and his attacks have disadvantage, and he has a disadvantage on dex saving throws now.
Okay. You will see he is not going to even make an attempt, but he'll go, "It's too late! It's too late! Oh, children!" And you will see popping out from some mechanical cylindrical tubes. 1 second.
That is my...
Oh no.
Bad day to be
More.
unprepared.
With
Bad day,
shock
bad day, bad
batons.
day.
I did not prepare combat spells much.
And you will hear from underneath the burlap sheet the sound of metal being pulled. And you'll hear audible growling.
Oh, that's not good.
Multi-layered audible growling. Oh, you poor stupid bastards. She's waking up. Oh, she's gonna be hungry.
What's going on?
And you will hear as that burlap sack is, well, not sack, but that burlap sheet is shaking violently. And at one point, you swear you see a snake kind of peering out from underneath it, looking at you all.
I have got some
And
bad
then-
Full Metal Alchemist vibes going on right now.
You then hear a voice from behind you. Well, I thought I told you to leave this to the professionals.
Is that
Mr.
Professor Shrub?
Vandeville. It is.
To be fair, you were, kind of vague. I'll say
I
hello.
told you. Hello. I really wish you had just come back to the dorm.
I did go back to the dorm, and now I'm here.
Yes. And stayed at the dorm.
See? That's where clarity comes in. We should probably fight these things.
Yes, but you're going to have to let me handle what's underneath that.
Oh, I want to see this.
Can I insight Shrub?
Yes.
Because he's giving me some ominous vibes here.
By
And
all
it's
means,
not
please,
in our
please insight.
and it's not in our favor. 23.
Why is Professor Shrub here?
That's exactly why I want to do the insight.
I also would like to insight in that case, if that's why.
He was the
I'm
one in
going-
charge of He was in charge of looking for this guy.
Yes, but how did we get
Oh,
here?
that's the wrong one. That's intimidation. No, I don't want to intimidate the
Well,
shrub.
I mean, he's a shrub. He has limited movement speed.
I would prefer to intimidate the shrub.
Good
Also, you
fucking
rolled
luck on that
investigation, not insight.
I
Look,
know.
okay, look, above game,
Okay.
it's just the tone.
One
I'm
of
going to
these.
say
I
this
can't
right
read,
now.
okay? Here we go. 12. None of it's good. It's
Belky,
fine.
you're like, How the fuck did we beat a shrub here? Oh wait, it's a shrub.
That doesn't make any sense. It's a shrub.
Iapetus.
Plant shame.
This isn't the tone of a professor. And then it clicks in your head. This is the tone of a soldier. And you watch as immediately that burlap coat from the sheet is torn off, breaking free from its restraints. You see a large quadruped creature immediately get to its feet.
Oh.
A hideous amalgamation, a creature of monstrosity. With all 6 of its eyes turned to every last morsel of prey. Each head looking forward. You all see. Oh boy.
Oh, a chimera.
Yup.
You see this monstrous creature
Oh God.
staring down at you all. Its red draconic head looking forward. Opening its mouth with small bits of smoke coming out. Its lion head licking its lips. And its ram's head angrily staring. This creature lets out a bellowing roar. And Shrub goes, "Let's level the playing field." You begin watching Shrub grow. His body beginning to change. The small little organic bark underneath him growing out much bigger. Until eventually, allow me to make sure I am putting this. Yes, there we go. Until he becomes bipedal. Massive. Hulking.
Sigh.
Well prepared, and in fact, I will not be able to share. Actually,
I just
yes,
put it in
can
there.
Share this.
I literally just...
Thank you. That's all I needed. That is your professor at this current moment.
Thanks, I hate it.
Crap.
He is a boss ass bitch.
When he attacks, he's gonna put 2 lands into play. Damn it.
Oh
What?
my God.
Thank you for
Magic.
that
Fucking magic
you
reference, god
son
damn
of a
it.
bitch.
I mean, he just went from "I'll have your daughter home by 8" to "I'm about to make a grove."
Your daughter.
He's about to plant a dumbass tree.
Oh my God.
And you hear, "Let me worry about the big one. You handle the small fishes."
Will do.
Iapetus readies an arrow for one of the things on the left. Consider it done, Professor.
And it would be... At this moment, I would like everybody to roll me initiative.
Remember to click your token before you do it.
I didn't mean to. Oh shit, I can't undo. Hold on.
I felt so
Dire.
Oh God, the dire owlbear's back.
I did
Also,
be
why
an
is it-
initiative roll. Trying again.
poor.
8.
Oh, I got
I
a
don't know why
4.
there's 2 gold bloom.
And didn't record mine.
CG, as soon as you said the lands, I got so mad with myself because I was like, I know exactly what the fuck he's talking about.
Hold on one second. I'm going to clear this because apparently it has not.
Yeah.
Everybody, please re-roll and turn your orbs into the original if you have access to it.
Let me see, because last time I clicked it. Now let me see.
Oh.
I gotta click it again.
Then if
I'm
you
just glad I got my nat 20 back.
Yeah, I'm just putting this here.
Can I not
Wait,
take it?
did it not take it? I clicked on my token.
I had to. No, you. Yeah, I had to re-clear this because apparently the turn order did not.
Yeah,
I can't change it.
Oh, okay.
If you just
Oop.
click. I mean, I still.
I'm still not showing up. No valid token was selected.
You got.
I was clicking on it. Hold on. Let me try again.
I
Alright.
think it changed my roll too. Like I had a 4, and then it suddenly changed to 24.
Yeah.
Yes,
so,
because it tweaked yours and knocked you to where Belky was when Belky removed it
Yeah.
from the sheet.
Huh.
So
I'm just, for the sake of helping, I'm just putting everyone's
There
initiative
we
to
go.
what it was supposed to be.
Oh.
yes, please. And
Oh,
thank you.
okay.
Well, now I can't do it.
Hmm? Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, so I can affect his eyes for some reason, but so what was
Yes.
I supposed
Allow me to change the music here. Pulling one out of the vault.
There you go.
Now see if they'll let you progress or anything, Frost.
Alright, so here, everybody give me the original initiatives, and I'll add them in.
I mean, they're on the turn
24.
order.
Alright, so
8.
Belky was a natural 20, so 24.
24.
Alright, Salas was an 8. And Dare, what was your original?
10.69.
Nice.
Okay. Daedalus, what was your original?
20.
20. Okay. So I'm going to put you all in descending order. And I'm going to, just for the sake of brevity and make sure things are easy, I'm going to put this into... my DM stuff for who's all in order.
Yes, but is it easy like Sunday morning?
I mean, my Sunday mornings are never easy, but that's because I drink on Sundays.
Okay.
Man, it sucks to fucking suck when you get your ass kicked by a bush.
Sure, that's exactly the low bar that you think it is, looking at him.
I mean, now we understand how he snagged his wife.
Yeah.
True. He's a grower, not a shower.
Damn,
forget.
CG, I'm used to me being the one who makes those
Damn.
jokes.
Man, the lewdness. Maybe
What? He grows. That's what he does.
I need to redact.
I don't see what the problem is here.
I'm going to
No,
tell you right now.
There's no
Goldblum,
problem.
Iapetus, you both are tied for some reason.
No, Oh wait, it depends what's your dex score.
Yeah, who's got the higher dexterity?
Also, I don't think that one matters. So.
Iapetus
I
has
got
a 3
14.
dexterity
I have-
modifier.
Yeah, I was gonna say my mod is 3.
Okay, who was the higher?
Iapetus.
Iapetus.
Alright, so I'll put Iapetus first.
Was not expecting that.
Not first, but yeah. Iap is 4. Now I need to roll for each of them. We'll start with the lowest guys, the Securitrons. Oh wow, holy shit! They actually got pretty decent on their roll.
That's not good for us.
Securitron, and it does use their dexterity, so that is a... Okay, so... we're going to go... Now for the Hoblin Goblin. Jesus Christ, same fucking thing! Okay, and he's got a better dexterity, so... shit. That is not what I meant. So... is getting... is dirty. And for the Chimera. Huh, Chimera was not that great.
Well, it is still tied to a table.
It is, initiative. Oh, I'll be damned. Ender, I'm assuming you have a higher dexterity. Which dex?
+2.
Yeah, you're higher than the Chimera. So...
Color me curious. How tall is Professor Shrub right now?
Currently he is considered a category size... large.
And he's covered in like various growths and bushels and things to like be able to grab and climb.
Let me take a look at his sheet.
I recopied
his
an image in call text.
His picture looks like he has things on his back that can be climbed.
Give me just 1 second. Because he is all the way down here in the frickin' sheet. That is way too high.
And the last question that I have for you while you're looking that up is how high off the ground is our dear Hoblin Goblin?
30 feet.
30 feet still. So he is quite a high boy.
Mm-hmm.
Though I might be changing that in a minute.
Let's go to this one, considering I think this is the correct book. Yep, this is him. Oh, he has a minus, so he is actually going to... It's a minus, so he is actually going to have to go... But he rolled that... Alright, so...
I was about to say, while you're getting all this done, do you want to just set up for a bio break since it's taking a little bit longer?
Yes, this would probably be best. Alright, I have managed to create the list. I will share it with you all in call text chat. In highest to lowest for the initiative.
Okay.
Alright, and with that, I'm going to go get some water.
So chat,
break.
hope y'all doing good. You're about to watch your fellow cast members and, of course, their professor take on an insane weapons manufacturer, 2 robots, and a literal abomination of nature and gods.
Professor Shrub, always and forever. Most OP professor. Fight me.
3 professors would have words with you. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go get myself a drink, and I'm also going to bother a certain someone.
Stretch
Oh, no.
waters.
That's me. Fuck.
Drink legs. Be right back.
But yes, we finally have combat. And dear lord, am I making use of every single thing I have right now.
You and me both, brother.
But yeah, you might really like me, especially since, according to the turn order, I go a turn before the Hoblin Goblin.
That's going to be interesting if you bring him down and then he goes right back up.
Well, he would need to be on his glider to do that. I might be nerfing that. Also, I'm glad that we're in a fight, because now there might be a chance that Goldblum will use his Earth shape, and I could get something that I very much need for if we level. Though I do love that it's become a recurring thing that one of the only things Daedalus does to relax is he plays darts, and they are the only other thing he has to a weapon besides his rapier that never gets used.
Mm-hmm. Also, I saw you in chat talking about enjoying the saboteur approach.
Yeah, I've been watching through the entire Burn Notice series, and a lot of that is just explaining, hey, you know how easy it is to ground certain things with just a cell phone?
Mm-hmm.
Though the trick is, don't do that with the fuel line. Instead, do that with the ignition. So you do it with the fuel line, that's how you have a car bomb.
Yep. I love the Burn Notice series.
Oh yeah, no, like I originally picked up that show solely because Bruce Campbell is in it.
Mm-hmm.
But the whole like main 5 members of the cast, since I'm finally up to season 4, which means I actually get to have the last main cast member, they have such great dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
I have returned. I have Thin Mints. All is right in the world.
Also, how is Doggo doing?
Doggo is doing great. Theo, come here. Come here, Fluffy. He is the sweetest doggo. Like, the sweetest boy. Come here, you.
Also, people are betting channel points right now on how this fight is going to go.
Damn.
And so far, all of their points are on Professor Shrub suplexing this bitch.
I am fully prepared for that. As soon as he said war mode, like essentially this is him being a soldier, I'm like, oh shit, that's right. They said that he met his wife in the middle of a war.
Though yeah.
Good boy.
I'm trying to remember who
would be blue one.
I'm trying to think of who would be the other 3 professors who would get mad about not being considered the strongest, because I can see Diana and Naylock, but Morg strikes me as the kind of guy who's just like, I'm going to day drink, you fight over that stuff later.
And yes, Bubba, there is a pupper. So one of my side hobbies is that I am essentially a professional dog walker / caretaker, and I'm currently dog boarding or house boarding one of my favorite dogs. And he is the sweetest boy.
Hello?
Hi.
Hoi.
Hello.
I'm back.
Which is good, because I'm going to pee now that we have at least 2 more people in call.
Do it.
I'm really shocked that... Oh, go ahead.
I was about to say, Professor Shrub about to crater a fool.
I mean, they should have treated him with more respect.
Hey! Next time, don't agitate the bear and just leave him alone.
I really am surprised, though, that when the bugbear goblin went prone, that didn't, like, yank the glider down slightly. Because that's why I did it. I thought, like, when he went prone, he was going to kind of flop down on it and lose control of it.
See, I kind of thought something like that would happen, too, but it wouldn't surprise me if he had, like, safeguards for that, because it's also, you know, a glider. So
yeah, I figured at worst he would just be hovering upside down, like it wouldn't move.
I was thinking of I was actually thinking of the hobgoblin, and like usually once Peter was able to like knock him off, he'd disconnect kind of from the glider. So my brain was like, oh, okay, that's what'll happen. The glider will keep floating, but he'll fall off. I didn't think he was strapped in.
I think, yeah. Also, he was kind of hovering in place, because that was a very good idea.
Also,
so I just expected it to hover while he fell.
If I'm going to use a hoverboard, I am strapping my feet to that shit. I don't want to fall off like 100 feet up high, right?
It was my fault for thinking he was like Hobgoblin. Because I think Hobgoblins was just like magnetically connected to his. So if you knocked him out, he'd either fall off of it if he took impact, or he'd just like fall and dangle. But on the
That's-
bright side, you still have
that's
hold
why-
person.
That's
Yes.
why I preferred to go with the net instead. It keeps his hands bound.
Though
Man,
That was smart.
I would make a small suggestion, considering that our very plant-like professor is about to go up against a fire creature. Maybe hold person. Can you no? Because hold monster is different. It's a separate
Yeah.
spell. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yes,
Never
it
mind.
is.
And I'm not ready for combat. I'm a utility guy.
You're not ready for
Well, like
combat. You
me.
grow weapons.
Yes.
But
Well, I mean, in terms of spells, like,
you do still have hold person already, so you could use it on something else or someone else.
I will say
I-
this right now, just so you all are okay. The Securitrons are challenge rating 1, so
Okay.
they're basically cannon fodder.
oh yeah, I wanted to ask, are they also holding those zapping sticks?
Yes, they're holding the
Good.
Chakratons.
Good.
Okay, well, is everyone back?
Let's go down the
Yes.
list
I'm
for
fine.
roll call. Vaughn,
Hi.
CG,
Yes.
J Frost. Fuck you. No, fuck you. Fuck you, me. Anyways, Bob.
Nah,
Merp.
nah.
Chestnut.
No.
Well, sucks to be you. Willie.
What?
You okay? Zai.
To protect the world from devastation.
To unite all peoples within our nation.
To denounce the DMCA that's going to come our way.
To extend our reach to grab down this bugbear goblin.
Something.
All right.
Sucks
now-
to suck, fuck boy.
You're too late, Spider-Cuck! Chimerazation has been legalized!
Oh my god.
Daedalus would still just turn, move his head over towards Indare at that point. What's a cuck? And I say that as soon as we get a raid. Hello,
What's a
Anime 27 Art. Thank you for the raid. And
And it doesn't help that it's Sponge Boner for the image.
I mean, no, I know what people come to my channel for. Sponge Boner will always be the raid image.
Thank you, Moss Cordyceps.
Hey!
Our,
is-
our artists are wonderful, and one of them is playing.
This is a D&D game. The figures that you see at the bottom of the screen are the actual players that are in this game.
Do-do-do-do.
Do you want to start up the music again, Frost?
By all means. You know what?
Hmm?
I don't want that combat effectiveness. I want... Yeah, no. Battle theme would be fine.
Professor Shrub's about to root out all the problems in this warehouse.
Boo.
For some reason, it's not playing. What the fuck?
It's playing on my end.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can hear
hear
it.
it on mine.
I think it just glitched out then.
Then I'm gonna reload. Okay.
Oh, this is going to be good. X going to give it to you. Just turned on my playlist.
Good timing.
Also, goddammit, for some reason, it kicked me. Well, God's dead. Good night.
Wait, so we win by default?
No. It means
Shit.
now I get to call in a buddy of mine to do the DMing. He's much worse.
So
Hey,
we're
how's
in
it going?
purgatory.
Well, let's just put it this way. You ever face an ancient green dragon at level 10?
I mean, at that point, we could actually that's the one that we can talk to, so I'd be fine with that.
Alright.
CG, I'm mad you said hi. Top 10 anime betrayals, no. Cut that out.
Hi. Dealt with an ancient red dragon and 6 level 17 creatures at like level 11. Nice to meet you.
Don't worry, we'll get Dagoth to help you out.
But we are all here, so we should probably start.
Yes, we are. Top of the round, Melky.
Yes. Let's
Rip and
see.
tear.
Let's see. What can we do? let me see. Let me read the spell here real quick. Oh, perfect. I am going to cast Bane.
All right, what's your target?
Burn.
It says up to 3 creatures that you can see. Oh, this is 30 feet. Let me move closer then. Boop, 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 boop. No. I will go boop in front of here. And I would like to hit the Chimera,
Mm-hmm.
the Bugbear, and this one.
And this one, you said?
Yeah.
All right.
Boop,
Well,
boop, boop, Bane.
I'm going to need to roll for all 3. Chimera, he does not... doesn't have anything for charisma, but let's see how well he rolls. What's the save?
13.
13? It needs to be 13. Chimera! Fails?
Hey.
Securitron!
If that thing has anything charisma, I will eat my hat.
No. Fails with a nat 1.
Hella.
Hoblin Goblin. Passes.
Did you
Damn.
roll 2?
No, it just hit the
Oh.
other dice.
Oh, okay. I'm like, why is he rolling at advantage?
Yanked.
Ugh.
Still, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah, I got the big one though. That's important. And yeah, that'll be my turn. So Belky runs underneath Professor Shrub, going, "Excuse me, pardon me," and then points a finger at the Bugbear and goes, "You!" And the finger immediately lifts up to the Chimera and then goes ding, ding, ding to all 3 of them.
Alright, the Bane is affected to the Chimera, and I will give him a little thing to show he has been baned. I will say Bane will be... Where's Anger?
Angie face.
And I'll put this one on him. Baned. Unbanned. But this one is not banned.
You are merely adopted by it. I was born in it. Murdered by it.
Alright. Anything else?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I'm sure I've got a bonus action for something, but I'm good.
Alright. Daedalus! You're up.
Alright, Daedalus is immediately just going to look at the Hoblin Goblin, and, well, I think you all are not surprised with what he's going to do. Oh yeah, I forgot I have it set up as an attack already. That's a DC 14 intelligence save it needs to make.
Alright. He does have intelligence proficiency.
True. I'm more hoping for the effect than the damage, if I'm being honest.
Me too.
That is going to meet.
Oh well.
Venus.
But that's not all you can do, because Daedalus will then, as you see his arcane matrix start to glow, he's going to burn a second one of his 3 uses. No, wait, no, this is his last use of his arcane matrix that he can use. But either way, I will use it to use Quicken Spell, at which point I'm going to need him to make a different save. For my last second level. Vortex Warp on the Hoblin Goblin.
Okay. Needs to make a con save. He's only got... He doesn't have that much in the con, but... He will fail.
Okay, so he's immediately teleported right here between everyone. Off of his glider.
Alrighty. Off of his glider.
Sally, you said you wanted to talk to him, right? I made that easier. Yes, because it doesn't select objects, it selects creatures.
Okay. If that's the case, anything else?
Daedalus will then, having done that, I'll let you talk to him, and he will move over here.
Okay.
So what? Since he got teleported, is the net still on the glider or is it on him?
Good question.
Technically, if a net is on you, are you not wearing it?
Good question. DMs, I would like an answer for this one because I have an idea, but I don't know.
So the spell teleports creatures, not objects, right?
Yes.
I believe that the net would still be on the glider.
All right then.
And has a free glider.
That being said, I did just teleport the caster into a group of all marshals.
Get
All right.
fucked.
That your turn?
Yes.
All right. His turn. Goblin's turn now. Let's see how high of a smart decision you're gonna make.
He's still technically prone, right?
No,
That's
he-
a high decision.
He failed. He succeeded his save before that.
You watch
Oh.
as he. Oh,
No, go ahead, go ahead.
you watch as he pulls out a remote from his hand. And he dives between you, Iapetus, and you, and Dare. To get out.
That means he takes opportunity attacks
He will
from
take
those.
4 opportunity attacks.
Actually, only
Wait.
2 since he's still in melee with Iapetus and I.
He was right here.
Yep. He's still in a space
He never-
adjacent to both of us.
Yeah. He never left
yes,
their
so 2
range.
opportunity attacks.
Shame I didn't earth shape
That's a
first.
21 to hit him.
Okay. Roll damage.
I actually just rolled sneak. My bad. 19.
Alright. Goblin.
Zai brings up a good point. I said I held action hold person. So what do we do? Do we just not do that anymore?
Well, if you're gonna be fair, holding an action takes about 6 seconds, and if you're holding it for a spell and the action doesn't go off, you burn a spell slot. So I don't think you want to go that way for you.
Yeah.
That is fair. I will then just 2-hand quarterstaff him.
Alright. Go for the whack with advantage.
Advantage. 14?
Doesn't hit him.
Beans.
Alright. He gets out of dodge real quick. He lands right here, looks back to you, and he laughs, pressing the button. You watch as every last one of these coils begins charging up electricity. And give me 1 second. Gonna go green for this one. Anyone. Actually, hold on 1 second. I need to get rid of this.
I was reading something.
Here.
My bad.
I don't like that laugh I heard.
Anyone that is within
Yeah.
I need you all to make me dexterity saving throws.
15.
17.
21.
Natural 1. Great.
Oh,
20?
okay. So
We don't do crit failures, do we?
well, not that bad. I won't crit fail, but you're gonna take an extra 2 dice on this one. So I'm going to roll this in public because you all are not going to like this.
I'm gonna need a calculator.
Okay.
Suddenly, really happy Daedalus took that extra step.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Holy shit, yeah.
Sorry, I was taking care of Titan. I thought he had to go do his business. What happened?
You're about to
We're
find
being
out.
shocked. We're in
Oh,
lightning
no.
zone. Yes.
That's a big box.
That's a lot of damage.
All right. For those of you that succeeded, you will be taking half of this, and I will round down. So that is
16.
Oh, I should not have taken that attack of opportunity. Fuck.
Oops. Yeah. Wait, 16.
I should have just held it.
I don't think that math's right.
Yeah, no, that's 18.5, my guy.
So let's see.
Rounding down, that would be 18.
18.
So those of you that, yeah, those of you that pass
Uh-huh.
are only taking 18 electrical damage, lightning damage.
Who
I would
passed?
like to not
I
take
passed.
that.
I
All
think.
of you
What was it?
passed, save for Goldblum, who unfortunately will be taking an additional 2 on top of that.
I don't think you have to roll those.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Down.
he is
Literally,
down.
don't bother rolling. Yeah, I am 2
Wow.
away from that, so I am actually down.
You are
I.
dealing
You
with
could roll
level-
ones on them. I'm still down.
You're dealing with level 4 characters for us. 8D anything will take us down.
No problem.
Frost, I took the tough feat, and I have 39. So yeah, I'm down. It's fine. Would someone has healing, right?
I think you.
I'm going to put for Goldblum. You are going to get. Yep, you will get that. You will press the button again, and the glider will come barreling towards him. Let's see.
Swiftly impaling him, right?
No, not impaling.
Damn.
He's going to use the rest of his movement to hop back onto it. And with the glider, he will not be out of complete range, but he will regain his flying capability. He will be 10 feet within the air.
As soon as he tries to leave my area, I'm going to use my attack of opportunity to grapple.
He will not be able to leave because he has used the last bit of his movement. Oh, you're talking as he's hopping on, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
If he's going 10 feet in the air, I'm using my movement to my attack of opportunity to grapple him as he's leaving.
Roll me athletics. You'll have to roll in athletics or acrobatics.
Yep. And I am triggering my my armor of magical strength on this.
All right, please bring that up.
That is a. I'm burning my inspiration on that.
Okay.
That would have been a 15. Son of a bitch. That's a 15.
Well, he still has to beat it, and he has to use his. He's gonna have to use his dex because his strength is absolute ass. He only has his modifier isn't that high, so you could beat him still. That was cocked and off the table, so redoing that again. You beat him by 1.
Oh.
So he is. You grapple him, but I will say you're going to have a problem with the fact that he is going to be on this glider. So you've got him held, but you're basically kind of attached to this glider as well.
Okay.
Speaking of which, now it's the Securitron's turn. Who will they go after? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you. So they're gonna roll a d6. First one goes Interesting. Alright. Let me do some movement. Yep, you can only go there. This one makes its way over to here. I'm looking at attacks. Yep, he can't reach anybody. Second one. He's going to have to see who's he going after. Jesus Christ, see? What the fuck is up with these enemy dice? Alright. He goes down right here. That is the Securatrons. Professor Shrub is going to blitz. Let's see what his movement's going to be like. Let's see his movement. Oh, he did not have a whole lot of movement. But you are a big guy, so... 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm also going to use the... And do you have any range? I mean, you have spell capabilities. Yes! You watch as Professor Shrub immediately runs forward and immediately thrusts his arms forward. Fist motion, like he's trying, like Superman style. And you watch as grasping prickly shrubs and thorny vines sprout underneath from his arms, shooting forward. And now, this creature needs to... The Chimera needs to make a strength saving throw. It fails! Chimera is now restrained by the entangling briars. While restrained, a creature takes... Okay. So yeah. As of right now, Professor Shrub has this creature entangled.
It's a good spell.
Yes, it is. Well, it's not even a spell, it's an ability that he can use. Shrub's done, and Dare, your turn.
First off, with a bonus action, since I believe, let me double check, I think it's only verbal.
It is, I know what you're about to use.
I'm going to use Healing Word to get Goblin up.
Alright.
Thank you.
Let's see how much health you give him.
6 health back.
It's better than nothing.
I've got him grappled. I'm on his glider. I'm using my action to keep the grapple locked in and get that remote away from him.
Roll me I'm going to have you both make competing athletics.
I burn a second charge of my armor of magical strength.
Alright.
That is an 18.
He has to beat an 18, and he does not have strength on him. He nat 1. You yank that thing off of him, and I will say you even rip off one of his gloves. And you'll notice a mechanical kind of like piston working, almost like a under gauntlet for this glove on his hand. You'll see a couple pressure pins, a few systems. And you'll notice the hand is furry. Not like hobgoblin furry. Red. Clawed, and it seems like it's kind of compacted underneath the, the yellow arm clothing.
Might be a few
Yellow
fingers
sleeve.
less than a bugbear would have, I would imagine.
Yep.
I'm guessing this might be some kind of a tiefling or some kind of like a demon.
You'll notice that, in fact, allow me to take a look actually, because I can make sure.
It shows that this is a bi-weekly game that we had almost 4 weeks off from.
Yes, it does. You'll notice that 2 of the fingers are actually mechanical. The rest are organic.
So I'm guessing that the mechanics on the arm is like an outer coating.
More like, kind of like prosthetics.
This man is not a very good demo man.
I mean, he's alive, so.
I see what you did.
That's the end of my turn. I've got him grappled. We're up in the air, and we're going for a ride, baby.
All right, Chimera's turn. Let's see. Let's see if it breaks the grapple. It does not. But what will it do?
Well, I'm pretty sure it's an action to break out of a restraint.
Yeah, but he has to. There's a save for it.
Ah.
Oh, but that's not good. Oh boy. Give me 1 second here. All right. Chimera is going to. Okay, yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. Oh yeah, that will hit. It does not break free of the grapple, but it does begin to attack the thorny vines and prickly shrubs. And it destroys both of them holding its front. This thing takes to the sky. Flying right to here.
Oh no! Hello! Goodbye!
Only it's 2 of its heads are keeping tabs on Professor Shrub. The goat head is keeping tabs on you.
Well, that's so far away from me. Ah ha 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 ha.
The Chimera is currently 60 feet in the air.
Uh-huh.
That is the Chimera's turn.
Uh-huh.
Salus, your turn.
Okay. So this glider, where is it right now? I know it just picked up this guy, and that was basically his full movement.
Yep, he's currently on it. They're 10 feet in the air.
Okay.
Isn't Indare clinging to the glider?
Yep,
Yeah,
so Indare would also be 10 feet in air, so let me give him the appropriate mark.
So 10 feet, minus Indare's height.
Let me see.
You know what occurs to me? Salus didn't bring his familiar with him, did he?
I did not.
Well, a shame, clearly.
He would be dead.
Which is vantage, though.
The lightning would have fried it.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
a familiar you can summon again, so like...
Not this
Yeah.
one.
No?
Nope.
Not
Takes
the one. Not with the way
preparation.
that Indare said that I got the familiar.
He doesn't have spellcasting capabilities because he's a rogue, so he can't recast the spell.
Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm getting it through a special means. But really, you know what?
I thought rogues could read off scrolls.
I mean, anyone can read off a scroll,
So-
but that only is one cast.
Hmm.
Can I ask something real quick?
Yes.
How beat up is this guy? We put a fair bit of damage into him already.
He's looking pretty beat.
Okay.
He's looking pretty beat. I mean, a punch isn't gonna knock him out, but he's definitely looking haggard.
You also,
Well,
you also have a very angry robot next to you.
I do, but I don't see him as a very big threat. I mean, I do, but I also don't. I see Mr. Shock the Party Traps McGee as the bigger issue. So I am going to roll some dice. I'm a gambling man. I don't think he has a lot of health left.
He is, just to give you a heads up, I am engaged with him, and he is restrained.
He is, and that is a very... I know what you're looking to, but I think I'm going to try something else.
Hmm?
So, is he have 26 health or lower?
Fortunately, he has a little higher.
One of these days this will actually work.
Believe me, you
Oh, no.
were very... you know what?
No,
I'll
you
save
can't.
it for later.
Yeah.
Hold up. I have to check something. So, something fun happened.
Oh.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So he has more than 26 health?
Yes, he does.
Cool. And Dare falls asleep, he lets go and he falls.
No!
He does not, actually, because Sleep says, creatures I choose.
Hmm.
That being said, that is unfortunately my turn.
Now,
I'm
question,
going to...
question,
True.
question,
Within 20 feet of a...
actually.
What?
I have a question. Does sleep only work on organic creatures?
That's a good question.
It doesn't specify
I-
constructs or undead.
And if I'm looking correctly...
Yeah. Well, it doesn't actually say no to constructs. It just says undead and creatures immune to being charmed.
Okay. That's
So-
true. Okay, never mind. I was gonna make a recommendation, but...
But yeah. So unless one of the robots has 26 life or less, Salus is actually, yeah, I'm gonna eat up this guy's reaction. He is going to. Wait, I can bonus action
You?
disengage. I think.
Yes, you
Do
can.
Yes.
either of the robots have less than 26 health?
No.
Damn.
I wish.
Yeah, I'm gonna use bonus action disengage, and I'm going to slink on over here. And that's action and movement. So that's my turn.
Alright. Iapetus, you're up.
Doke. So, just to confirm, make sure I got all this down. Indare has the bugbear goblin
In a grapple.
grappled.
Yep, and he has secured the remote from him.
Is there any space for a third person on the glider?
Your weight might bring it down, though.
Your weight will bring it down.
Which is
How much does
great.
Iapetus weigh?
That's a good question, Seamus. I think she counts as what, like a medium-sized creature,
Yes.
so I'm not sure of her weight.
Elfin, probably somewhere
Ba-
like 120, 110.
How tall is she?
I'd
How
probably
tall is
say, that's a very good question. I don't remember. I wasn't expecting. Oh, she's 5'10". Oh, there we go. I actually wrote it down. She's
Okay.
5'10". She's 185.
Oh, she thick.
Yeah, she's thick.
She got
She's dummy
muscles.
thick.
Alright, Well,
got
I can
them
guarantee you, if
muscles.
you can get up on that glider, you will force it to come down an additional 5 feet.
Cool. Okay, so then one more question. In battle, I can do a leveled spell and a cantrip in the same turn, or no?
If as long as one's a bonus action.
Yeah, as long as the level spell is a bonus action.
Fuck. Okay, let me check something really quick.
I
Because
had to learn that from Dagon.
Okay. So, I think I can do this. He's 10 feet above me, right?
Yes.
So, she's going to... Ibis is going to Misty Step to the glider. Let me pull that up. To, like, an empty space on the glider where she's, like, in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
And then... with the, God damn it. With the, booming... Like, not booming blade. With her now short sword in her hand, she's just going to say, dodge this, and use frostbite.
Frostbite. Okay, he needs to make a DC 10.
It should be much higher than that, considering her thing. I don't know why it's only a 10.
What the fuck? Also, wait, isn't this a... Oh, this is a ranged spell.
Roll 20.
She just got closer to make sure she doesn't miss, because she has to select a target, and she's specifically selecting
Okay, but
the
it
goblin.
Okay, so it's a Constitution. Okay, so he has to make a DC 10.
Not 10, 15.
Not 15, sorry. What the fuck? Okay.
Come on. Come on.
That is with modifier 14.
One off.
Oh, he failed.
Yep, you beat him. So he takes 5 frost damage.
And he has disadvantage on his next weapon attack if he tries one.
All right. The
Um,
glider will go down 5 feet because of the weight.
okay,
And
so
for every turn that is his, it will go down another 5.
got you. Alright, so then I guess I have to decide if I want to stay on this.
I would say
And
if you're
keep it-
wanting to stay on here, you're going to either need to grapple him, which you easily could,
Mm-hmm.
or you need to find a way to hold on to this thing.
Okay, so then... You was using the cantrip my action because then
That was an
doesn't it take
action.
so then yeah, doesn't it take an action to grapple it?
It does.
Alright,
So that is your action and bonus action.
shit. And I still have movement and could safely fall from this height, but fuck.
You wouldn't be
Fuck
hurt.
it, she's just gonna hold on to the glider for dear life. Like, she can't grapple him, but she can try to hold on to something to keep it down, I guess.
We will get to that in a minute. Next up, Goblin. Goblin. You're taking you got a little shock to the system.
Kickstarted my heart. Alright. Lying down on the floor, Goldblum's cape starts to move upwards as white crystalline tree branches grow from his back and his head. I'm using my wild shape usage to take on my citrine form. The tree branches start to grow, what was it, orange leaf-shaped crystals. And as he does, he stands up and gives out a mighty war cry. Which is gonna be my healing word for myself to heal.
You hear the battle cry. Oh!
I get another 6, great, it's fine. The important thing is...
It's better than nothing.
I'm sorry.
But yes, the important thing
Roll20
is...
is fucking destroying with you people at times.
I would refresh roll 20 for you, Wiley.
It's just those three,
It's
unfortunately,
fine.
Wiley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The three of us closest to me gain, what was it?
Another 5.
It would be 10 temp HP. Because I'm
Hey!
casting at level 2.
Oh, true.
Okay.
So it's 10 total temp HP.
10 total temp HP and 6 healing, so you're at 12 full HP and 10 temp HP.
Yep.
Alrighty.
That is all my move.
Up top of the
Stand still.
initiative. Belky.
Yeah. Let's see. Alright. Okay. Alright. I wanted to come help, but let's see. I will come down this way, and I'm gonna hit this guy because they need some cover. These guys need some cover. Come on, 15.
15. Let me take a look at their AC. Meets.
15 damage.
Alright. Take a nice chunk. Basically, you cut deep into him. This robot is leaking oil. Sparks are going. It turns its head to you and goes, hostile detected. Termination. Engage.
So what are the rules on spells? So you can't cast a cantrip as a bonus action, can you?
Unless it's a
No.
bonus action cantrip.
Yes.
Or you
And
have
I don't
cooking
get
spell.
to use another swing as a bonus action, do I?
Unfortunately not.
I'm not high enough level fighter. Okay, cool.
Nope.
Just checking. Right. Then in that case, that would be that. I will call over to Iapetus and Adair. You guys got this?
I should be able to keep him down for a little bit. I'm about to break this fucker's arm.
You got
Keeping
it.
Keeping him on ice.
Alrighty.
Actually, can I move down one more? Right
So
here
long-
between the
yep.
two.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. You're
Okay, because I want this guy to be in range. If he moves anywhere, and if this guy moves anywhere, I'm gonna hit him with Sentinel.
alright.
But they have to be within 10 feet of me, so...
All good.
Yes.
Anything else?
Actually, come to think of it, I have a 10-foot range. I should have been able to hit the guy before.
You shouldn't be able to hit anything. Like a
Yeah.
great axe doesn't have 10 feet.
Oh, I'm thinking of a pole arm. Never mind.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
sorry. I was
no.
thinking of the wrong weapon.
You're fine.
Ignore
Okay.
me.
Alright. Anything else, Falky?
No, that is all. Thank you.
Daedalus, your turn.
Well, after seeing what happened to Goldblum, he is now very much afraid for what I'm going to say this now, and it might hurt some feelings. His best friend. So he's
Aww!
he is immediately going to run up to this thing, and you'll see his arcane matrix start glowing. As I will spend one of my hit die and use the spell recorded in my arcane matrix. And I am going to use my transmute spell meta magic to turn Frostfinger. Just a second. Oh, I hate that I asked for this. Okay, there we go. Into acid damage. So it needs to make a DC 14 save or take 10 acid damage.
Dexterity
yeah.
saving throw. Okay. He does not have proficiency in dex saves.
Also, let me do a quick check. 15-foot cone.
And you said it's a DC 14, yes?
Yes. Oh, I'm just shy of being close enough to also try to melt one of these conductors.
You beat him by 4.
All right, so that's 10 acid damage.
You melt this thing's faceplate clean off. You see pistonal Jai working melting. Its facial plate melted off. Its eyes more glass lensed. Think of the Arnold Schwarzenegger's Terminator, except without the teeth. It just slits. That's what you're looking at.
All right. And that's all I can do.
All right. It's Hoblin Goblin. He is not looking good. He's going down another 10 feet. He's grappled. He doesn't have his remote. What is he gonna do? Let's roll on a scale of 1 to 10 your intelligence capabilities. Actually, that reminds me. Yeah, he sees the writing on the fucking wall. You watch as he immediately leans back a little bit and digs his heels into where his glider straps are. And he looks you dead in the eye, and Darren goes, "Let's go for a ride, pussycat!" Iepetus, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor. Roll me athletics to hold on for dear fucking life.
Roger that. Oh, Lord. Oof. That's an 11.
Alright.
To be fair, I'm only 5 feet off the ground. Worst case scenario, I fall off at 5 feet.
And there, you will succeed at this. If you have him grappled. Well, unfortunately, no. Iepetus, you will get flung off.
Okay.
So I'm just moving your token here for a quick second. And there, you and the Hoblin Goblin are jetting into the air. Flying past the Chimera. You are currently 70 feet in the air. This man burned a good chunk of fuel in his glider to get you flying. And it looks like he's aiming for the boarded up window.
Is he planning on slamming into it or going through it?
Both. And that was his action. Does he have a bonus action spell? Let me take a look. Because I have a small list for him.
Oh, hopefully it doesn't have somatic components. Because his hands are bound.
He does not have anything that will be able to help him. Yep, that's his turn. Alrighty. Securitrons. Belky, this one's turning to you and is gonna go for a whack with the stun baton.
Oh no. Alright.
Alright.
My AC 17.
That is... Let's see... He rolled on the dice at 13. He
Nope.
has a +5.
What?
Does an 18 hit?
Yes? What do you mean a +5?
He has a weapon. He's proficient with this weapon.
No!
At least he's not using his bare fist. That would hurt more.
Okay.
Alright, so that is...
I don't have much health, by the way.
None of us do.
Don't worry about it, because that is literally just
Gonna
going
say.
to be... You will be taking... Alright, there's that. Yeah, you're going to be taking like 4 lightning damage just from
Okay.
getting hit. Getting like jabbed in the gut. It's basically getting tased. Don't taste me, bro. Actually, hold on. He's baned.
Yeah, he's pained.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah, no, hold on.
roll
It's a
D4.
D4.
So was the bugbear. Oh no, the bugbear wasn't. Never mind, he escaped.
Never mind. Congratulations, Belky. He failed because that's a -2 to it.
Good, he whiffed. Fuck you.
Yeah, he whiffed, but you can definitely feel that electricity.
Yeah, I'm still remembering what happened when I cut the wires.
Daedalus! Actually, hold on. I want to make sure he doesn't have a multi-attack.
They
He
should.
shouldn't. No, he doesn't.
I was gonna
But he does
say.
have a funny little thing I will bring up later. Alright, Daedalus. This one's going away to physically assault you.
AC 15 still.
What's up?
AC 15 still. Mage armor, gotta love it.
10. That is a 15.
Well then, Daedalus is going to yelp and duck as he casts Shield. My AC is now 20 until it comes back to my turn.
All right. You basically whip up a magical shield as this thing, as he kind of goes to jab you in where your gut is. You see the sparks flying. That's some high counter proddage. That is its turn. Next up, Professor Shrub. Looking up at the big guy.
Shrub, I love you, but you haven't really been contributing to this effort.
Not at all.
The man is the reason that this chimera didn't annihilate us.
Yeah.
Yes, but now it's looming 60 feet above us.
Yes.
One
so
second.
please tell me this thing
Hold
has Vine Whip.
Hold on one second. Yeah, I'm gonna roll for his intelligence capabilities. Oh, that's high. Shrub, what do you got that? Yes.
Oh, ready.
He's a professor. He better be smart.
You watch as Shrub lifts one arm. His hand opens up, it retracts back, forming a hand cannon.
Nani?
Solar beam, let's go.
It's funny you mention that. He's basically firing a solar beam.
Oh shit.
Alright, I need to
It's
roll
super
this.
effective.
I need to roll. This thing needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
It has Bane.
It does. And he's got a high in casting. Okay, that is that's alright, let's roll Bane. Well, that did not, that's cocked. Maximum Bane!
Fuck yeah.
Alright. Does that beat? Yes, no, it fails.
Yeah.
Alright. Pardon me for a quick second. And you did take 1-6. So how much damage did you take, my boy? Ooh, interesting. So, you watch as a collection of energy begins to form within Professor Shrub's right arm. Planting his left arm on it, here you go. He just screams, "Get down!" And boom! A solid energy blast comes out. you know what? I'm gonna roll this out for all of you.
Okay.
Because this is part of his abilities, so... Alright, not bad. A little mid, but okay. This thing takes 27 radiant damage.
Wait, mid? That's on D6s. That's really good.
Okay.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah, the 5s even out the 1s.
Yeah.
Could have done better.
Yeah, he could have done 37.
Yes.
Yeah.
2 under my health.
Alright. That's his turn. And there, it's your turn.
So, we're flying right towards a boarded up wooden window. We're 70 feet up in the air. Are there like catwalks and things like nearby?
In terms of catwalks, no. This is the foreman's office.
Okie doke. Indare, while still holding on to this guy, Indare's going to reach into his bag and he's going to pull out one of those grenades.
Oh no.
Oh, yes!
Bro, no!
He's got some
Oh,
blackmail,
with
this
fire.
motherfucker.
How many times do you want to get blown up?
Yes! I live for this shit!
No.
I can heal him.
No matter what universe he's in. This cat has some way of shooting himself in the foot.
I guess.
It
Now,
looks
hold
like
on.
there is a standoff.
Hold on, we don't know what he's going to fully do.
Okay.
And there. Please, enlighten me and your party members to what you're planning.
Let me check something. Let me check my intimidation versus my persuasion.
I knew it.
Oh, kitty cat never changed.
The things we
Holding
go
on
through
to
in
him.
level 5.
Holding on to him, I'm going to bring my arm in front of his face so that he sees the grenade. And with my thumb, I'm going to pull the pin. We go down or we go out. Make your choice.
Roll me an intimidation. And you know what? Actually, before you roll it, high or low?
Hi.
I will roll this in public for you all.
Because depending on what he does, I do have a plan.
Alright, just roll me a base intimidation.
15.
Alright, he's not that much of a charismatic, so let's see how he handles this. He does not handle this well at all. You watch as in that mask, his eyes widen and goes, "Are you fucking insane? This
Yes!
thing's chock full of explosives!"
No shit!
Alrighty!
You highly underestimate the lengths I'm willing to go to protect my friends and my school. You want to play? Let's fucking play!
And there, is there
Serious?
anything else?
Bob, I love you.
I still have
Fucking
the
go.
handle on the grenade, so it's not gonna go yet. But
Mhm.
I'm clinging to him.
Alright, anything else?
That's it.
Alright. Chimera's turn. How intelligent are you? Oh, that's extremely intelligent. Chimera's pissed. It looks down to Professor Shrub. You see its draconic head rear back. The smoke is billowing hard now. It immediately thrusts its dragon head forward and unleashes a torrent of flame.
Oh no.
Shrub, I need to make Shrub roll a fucking dexterity saving throw. What is your...
It's very strong. Please, miss.
Alright, Shrub. Dexterity is not your strong suit.
A tree dodging. It should be good.
Okay. He passes.
The tree
Hell yeah.
dodged.
The problem is, there's still going to be a very painful effect happening. So...
I feel bad for Shrub considering all other plants in D&D aren't vulnerable to fire.
So weird, right?
I know.
that is...
To that I say, have you ever tried to set a, like, green leaf that you just plucked on fire? It's really fucking hard to set living foliage on fire.
True, but
Because
all
they
magical element effects are bullshit in D&D where they
This is
typically...
true. Fuck off! What is
Yeah.
this?
Oh, boy.
At the same roll?
It
Or
would just,
total,
So-
anyway.
but if he
That's
passed, it would just be
Here-
the straight damage then.
Hmm.
He passed, so he would have normally taken half. Unfortunately, he has vulnerability to fire.
Which means
Why
that he would
does he
just
have
take the
vulnerability?
37. He should still be fine.
will
He's a tanky
take-
boy.
Yeah.
So give me 1 second. I need to bring up Shrub's health because, goddamn, boy does have health.
He better.
But in this form, he does take kind of a hit with it.
On the upside,
Ooh.
hopefully that should put that breath weapon on a recharge.
I'm gonna say this right now. Shrub is screaming in agony. And you see that he is much worse for wear than the Chimera. Can the Chimera do anything else? Let me double check. Oh, fuck. The Chimera can still fight. It swoops down at him. And it's going for a claw. And it's going for a horn attack. Let's see, Shrub. How well are you gonna do, buddy? Alright, that is... what is your... Okay, so it's claw attack misses. Now it's horn. Misses! Shrub avoids getting raked across the chest as this thing comes swooping in. It comes back again to ram him in the back. Misses. It is now 20 feet off the ground. That is the Chimera's turn. Salus, your turn.
So Sal's going to look at the Chimera and the professor fighting. Doesn't look good for the professor, but, you know, he looks pretty beefy. The two automatons and the rest of his friends, I mean, they outnumber him. And then he looks at our fleeing quarry and Indare by himself. And I am going to load another arrow into my bow.
All right.
So I'm going to stay put. 24.
Hits.
For 13 sneak, I'm doing non-lethal, but I know he's not, you know, he's not close.
No problem. You pull out your bow. You immediately hark back. You take aim. You think non-lethal. You shoot him and hit him within the thigh. He's bending down a little bit, screaming out in pain, and going, "Ah!" Anything else?
He's just gonna kind of look. It's like, you doing okay over there, Indare?
As he turns and looks, you could probably see the grenade in his hand.
He looks at the grenade and he looks at Indare. He's like, oh, you're gonna need this. So I'm going to use my Righteous Protector feature to give you some preemptive healing.
Within 30 feet of you.
Of the target.
Oh! Oh!
Yes.
Never mind. My
So-
apologies. Please disregard your DM.
2! Healing has been so good this session.
Hey, anything is better than nothing. I will
True.
take everything because I might be taking a 70-foot fall in just a minute or two.
Yeah.
Also, that's meant to scale with your sneak attack, okay, man? I had to balance this somehow.
But that is it for me.
Alright. Salus, that's the end of your turn. Iepetus, your turn.
Okay. So I have a question.
I might have an answer.
If a creature that can fly gets levitated, what happens to it? Does it lose control of its ability to manipulate itself in said air?
It's actually specified in the spell. It would basically be mostly unaffected. It couldn't go downward, but it could go up and move around.
I must have missed it because I was like, I've been reading through it for a bit and trying to figure that out. Meh. You can see within range, rises vertically. Yeah, remains suspended there. But reason why I asked is because I can apparently move it if it failed the Constitution saving throw. So that's why I was asking, because I don't see anything about it flying.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Chimeras don't fuck around.
They can still
Figured as
push
much.
themselves off surfaces and move around that way, right? If I read it correctly.
Right, as long as it's near a surface to do it, though. That's what I was wondering. But okay, because I had a theory, but I will leave that alone. Let's see.
I was thinking it could just fly normally, right?
Oh
Push the
well,
air.
no. The thought process was levitate it, and then if I succeeded at levitating it, yeet it into something.
You can only really move it 10 feet and only up and down.
Oh, it says 20 in the spell.
Oh. My bad.
Either way.
But oh well. Let's see. What else can I do then? Well, might as well take out what's in front of me for the most part, but need to move out of the way. So, gonna use some of my movement to step back. Let's measure this out really quick. Should still be able to do that. That's fine. Cool. So, Iapetus will take a step back, because just in case that button somehow gets pressed, wants no part of it, but wants to be within firing range of the two Securitrons. And let's see. With her bow. What do we want to use? Gotta make the best use of this. Trying to figure out just if it should use a regular attack or not, or waste the spell to do it. Yeah, she's just gonna basically fire at the Securitron in front of her. She's not gonna actually use a spell for it because she's not within range. So I guess I will roll to hit.
The spell technically, the range starts wherever you hit the target. That's the advantage of casting. So
all right, so then in that case, she could use, I guess, dexterity. Yeah, she could use Burning Hands then. So. I'll try to use Burning Hands via the bow on the Securitron that is in front of me. Pull that up. So that. Oh, wrong one. Sorry.
I was about to say.
Font was small.
I mean,
where the fuck?
To be fair, they use the same.
There we go.
They all use the same modifier, so the first roll would technically still hit no matter what.
Oh well, I mean, okay. Your call, DM.
Zai, high or low?
Low.
Come on, DM. Come on.
It's okay. I should have
I'm
paid attention with
sorry.
my button click.
I have to be fair.
Ooh, stinky DM. Stinky
Nah.
poopy head.
He's cool. That is fine. Well,
I
could say he's
just wanna wash
frosty.
the dishes tonight.
well, then
Oh,
that is it for me.
All right. If that's your turn, next up, Goldblum.
Alright, so what's the the Hoblin Goblin thinking? What's he doing?
Well, you can't see his face, because if you could, you'd see there's fear in his eyes. Looking at a grenade that is in front of his face, on top of a flyer that happens to be stored with a few explosives on board.
And an arrow in his thigh.
And an arrow in his thigh. Not in his knee, though. He's not giving up on the adventuring just yet. He is 70 feet in the air.
Well, seeing as I have 2 allies without temp HP and hold person, I'm gonna cast hold person.
Who you cast?
So enjoy your Hoblin Goblin.
Did that reach him?
Yep, 60 feet. Well, how high is he?
70.
Only 70.
Then I...
Unless you move. I mean...
Well,
you
how
have to
close?
find a way to get up there.
No, I literally can't unless I somehow start flying, so...
Pop on Belky's shoulders.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna Bane this guy. Or not Bane. Hold person on the Bane guy.
Okay! So
you still get 10 and temp HP, and this thing will be easier to kill.
Let's make a wisdom
maybe.
saving throw.
Yes.
And he's Bane, so he's making it with a minus 1d4. I'm not even gonna bother. He fucking fails.
Well, it is now paralyzed, which means attack rolls against it I have an advantage, and any attacks made within 5 feet of it is a crit. So have fun, Belky.
So what you're saying is, it seems to be struck by you.
Yes.
It'll make you want to move because you're standing still. Alright. Anything else?
Let me mark that I have concentration on
Okey-dokey.
bonus actions. Other than Wild Shade? I don't think so.
Alright.
I would hold person on this fella rather than the one near me.
Well, I figured there's just 2 of us to fuck with him, so that's my logic.
Fair.
So,
But he's
Yeah,
also
number.
got Bane on him. I'll be
speaking
alright.
of which,
True.
yeah. Anything else there, Goldblum?
I guess in the off chance Daedalus wants to stab it, I'm gonna give him flanking. And then start
Alright.
flanking. I don't know, why not? There, that's my turn.
Alright, Belky, your turn. This thing
Great.
is held.
Does that mean
you
I have
have-
advantage?
Advantage on attack, and any attack you hit with becomes crit.
Awesome. That's a 14. It
That's
doesn't
not
work,
even
does
gonna
it?
hit.
I mean, it is paralyzed.
It is, but both.
I got 14 across the board, though. I'm refreshing the page. This is bullshit.
This is kind of funny, in my honest opinion.
He's literally he's standing there menacingly.
Yeah, it's a
Roger.
weird mechanic.
Like,
Alright,
surely.
well, you go for the swing, you basically give it a funny little mustache across the face.
I wasn't expecting him to suddenly freeze. I was expecting him to keep moving. That's what happened. I was aiming for where he was gonna be.
It kind of looks down and looks up, and it goes, searching, rebuttal. Ha ha. Anything else, Belky?
No, there's nothing I can do.
Alright,
Well, if he's-
Daedalus-
No.
Well, he can't act at least, so.
No,
Yeah.
you can. Daedalus,
So,
you're up.
Frost, remember that thing I told you about? I might have forgotten one thing we should have factored into that conversation. You gave everybody
it the-
god dice.
You're willing to blow god dice this early.
Yes, because there is a chimera.
Alright.
I blew mine.
So I'm going to use my god dice to attempt to cast a 3rd level spell that I know, but do not have a spell slot for.
Alright, I'm going to say this. Roll the god dice.
Okay, 1 second. Do.
Pray to God it is not a nat 1.
23.
I will say it will go through, but you will be burning your spell slots.
That's fine.
All of them.
That's fine, because luckily, since Indare and the Hoblin are both in the air, they won't get hit, and neither will Shrub. So this thing now needs to make a dex save.
I mean, the thing is up in the air. Remember that. 20 feet.
Oh, I thought
So
it was
you're
still...
aiming upwards.
Oh, yeah. Still works, because I'd be aiming upwards at this thing. The trajectory would not affect them at all, because I'd be pointing...
Okay. Chimera's got to make a dexterity save. And it does have Bane on it, so... It's going to fail.
So that's 24 lightning damage.
Okay, let me make sure correct. Okay.
So yeah, you'll just see Daedalus run over and be like, I really hope this works, as he starts to, like, literally conduct lightning out of his arcane focus, put it into his hands, and then just like Uncle Iroh, point it with 2 fingers, and
You send this bolt of lightning. It drains you of your energy. You can feel the literal magic in your body getting sucked out as you blast this bolt at this creature. It hits it in the back. It roars out in all 3 heads in billowing pain.
all yours, Professor! As Daedalus is now, like, letting smoke just fall out of his mouth.
1 second. The dragon head looks back at you, Daedalus. And it bares its teeth.
I'm in danger. And that's it for me.
Alright. That is Daedalus' turn. Hoblin Goblin. He is very shook at the fact that this Catman has a grenade in his face. What's he gonna do? Intelligence with fear. Oh yeah, no, that. He gets afraid and goes, alright! And he looks back and he goes, desperate times call for desperate measures! He is going to turn around with the glider. He's going for ramming speed at Professor Shrub.
Oh, wait.
If I'm going out, if you're going to take me out, I'm at least taking one of this cursed academia. My brilliance will not be denied!
You deny it yourself every time you open your mouth.
That was just his movement. His action. Let's see what he's gonna do in terms of the intelligence. There you are. Wait, where'd you go? Okay, he's smart enough for that, at least. You watch him pull out a grenade. A green orb. He grabs it. Actually, hold on. You're still grappled onto him, is?
I'm still grappled. He hasn't attempted to contest the grapple, so he's having troubles. He's restrained.
Yeah, so unfortunately, yeah, he wouldn't be able to do it. He's just going for ramming speed onto Shrub. And he was 70 feet up in the air. With the glider, though, he had to turn around. So I am going to give him a minus 20 feet in movement. But would it hit... Give me a quick second. Let me do some quick mental math.
We are playing with so many area of effects right now.
Oh,
You
boy.
have no idea.
So...
I don't suppose I can free action give Shrub a warning that it's incoming.
I'm going to say this. If you want, you have him grappled. You can do a contesting against him. To see if you can force him to kind of veer up or veer down.
That's exactly what I was about to do on my turn.
I will let you make this, because if you fail, this is a direct slam into him.
Mm-hmm.
Make it now.
I burned charge number 3 on my Armor of Magical Strength.
Okay.
That is a 15.
He has to beat a 15. It matches. With his negative modifier, it matches.
So how do you want to do this? Is it a reroll, or are you going to go with something for storyline's sake?
I'm going to be honest. Usually it's the aggressor that wins. So I'm unfortunately going to have to say this will hit into him. The glider will slam into your professor. Shrub is going to be taking... It is a slam, so... He'll be taking 5 bludgeoning damage. Because it was quite low rolls. And there, I have a question I'm going to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
You still have your hand on that grenade, correct?
I do.
Roll me an athletics.
All right. I'm burning charge number 4. That's a 29.
You hold on to that grenade for dear life. For fear of it slipping out of your hand and going kablooey. As of right now, the glider is now disabled. You both will fall to the floor. Neither of you are in air anymore.
Since we rammed into him, does he or do I take any damage from the impact?
I'm going to say this. No.
Okay.
But the glider is basically damaged.
Sounds like we just gave Dare another project if we survive this.
Alright. That's Hoblin's turn. Securitrons. This one can't do anything because he's fucked. This one... Let's see. He's gonna go... Who will he go for, considering there's 2 targets? Alright. Goldblum, he's going for you.
Good. Also, the other one can make a save,
Yeah, but...
to be fair, but I mean,
Oh, he's not even gonna pass that. Not with a fucking 2.
fuck him.
He's gonna go for a... He's gonna go for a, go for a jibbity jabbity. So, he is...
Can certainly try.
Does a 17 hit you?
No. Not in this 4.
Alright.
I won.
Tank.
Yes. My trees
the jab.
protect me.
You just smack the hand away and go, nope. That is the Securitron's turn. Shrub. He's going to take fire damage. Alright, where's the D8? Alright, that's not bad. Okay. Good news is he's only taking 3 fire damage because of this. Shrub is pissed. Give me 1 second, because I've got to go into Shrub's spell list. What will you do, Shrub? What will you do? Oh. Oh, that's gonna be very nice. Alright. You watch as Shrub immediately putting his hands together, pulling them out, brings out a gigantic bark greatsword.
Oh man, I'm imagining him Obari posing right now.
It is a claymore, like.
Professor Shrub is no longer fucking around.
And he's large, though the creature is 20 feet in air. Shrub, I'm gonna have to give you a -5 to this hit. So, let's see how it works. You have a +8. First attack will not hit. Nat 1 on the second one. Goes for a jumping swing, then goes for a thrust. Chimera just immediately... Actually, let's roll the severity. Not severe enough. Okay. Okay, so it just misses him. That is Shrub's turn. And there, your turn.
Indare, so these two boys are on the ground. Indare is going to grapevine his legs around Hoblin Goblin's waist and continue to restrain him. Grenade is right in front of his face as Indare is going to talk to him while they're both on the ground and they're grappling each other. It's not worth it. Dying, it's not worth dying here. Just give up.
Roll me a persuasion.
Okie doke. Persuasion. That's a 14.
He doesn't have high charisma. The look of fear in his eyes as he looks to you, he goes, I just want... I have a legacy I have to live. This place, this campus, it was all I have.
There's nothing wrong with wanting a legacy, but look at the way you're going about it. The only legacy that you're going to have is a horrible one if you continue this route.
Huh.
Do you really want to be remembered as the guy that got blown up inside of an old dingy factory?
No. I just wanted to be like them. This place, it's the home of the greatest magical artifacts, greatest arcane sciences, Chimera. The study of chimeric science was born here. So much knowledge! This place! It's the greatest academia! It's the greatest weapons facility known in existence!
And Frost, I imagine as they're having this conversation, just the combat is raging behind them.
Oh yeah. There's explosions, flame, lightning, just going all over. And he
And you're-
looks... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, explosions, flames, lightning, an arrow headed to his face. I'm sorry, what?
I look forward to that. And this masked hobgoblin masked individual just looks at you and goes, "This is just paltry work compared to what they've done. This is the home of the greatest minds, greatest weapons makers. I just wanted to be like them. I can't be worse. Right? Right?
Look at everything that you've been doing, everything that you've been making. Obviously you have talent, but you're using it the wrong way. Just give up. Talk to the professors. Maybe we can work something out. I mean, obviously, look at that thing that you made. It's going toe-to-toe with a professor. That's talent. But don't waste your talent by going down the dark path. Just give up. Let the professors help you.
And dare you swear you hear sniffling underneath the mask. Okay. Listen.
What button calls off your robots, by the way?
Tap the top one twice. Bottom. Second from the bottom. 3 times. Center one. Once.
Can I insight him?
You can. With advantage.
16.
He's telling the truth.
I will follow through and press the buttons in that order.
The button, you press them in the order. Securitrons. Deactivate.
All right, I scared it to sleep. Good job, Elkie.
Anything else?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I totally, absolutely did that. Yeah.
Is there anything else in there?
I'm going to let Shrub know that I've secured the surrender.
That's good. Gotta handle this thing. Looks up the Chimera roaring at him. Speaking of which, it's the Chimera's turn. I need a roll for it. Oh, fuck me.
Well, we're all spread out at least.
Wiley, I want to thank you for those temporary hit points.
The dragon's head, as it looks back at you, Daedalus.
Oh, we're in a
You see
cone.
the smoke.
Oh
However-
my god.
We got temp HP.
Oh, that's even worse. But it
And I have
turns
my
to-
reaction this time.
But it turns to Professor Shrub, realizing which of the creatures is the much bigger threat. Quite literally in the big. It rears back its draconic head. It unleashes a torrent of fire. Shrub needs to make a save.
Well, this is
Does he-
unfortunate.
Don't fuck up, Shrub.
Y'all are still in the air, right? It's gonna miss?
What?
Oh no!
What?
Oh, that's
fucked up.
not good.
He net one!
Oh no!
Which
Oh
means it's
Lord.
triple!
Oh Lord.
Hey, Goldblum, you got that heal on tap, yeah?
Yeah, I can heal. That's
Okay.
fine.
Alright,
Hopefully he won't die.
so,
He may revert back to small shrub.
well, I'm going to have to roll. Okay. It's gonna triple.
Hmm.
Oh.
Toka.
That's 120.
It's over this form's health maximum.
Okay, but he reverts, right?
I need to check Shrub. Forgive me, I need to go mute for a quick second. I need to check.
Ah! Don't you kill Professor Shrub! No!
I think he killed Professor Shrub.
I mean, we can revive him, right? There's.
Wait a
With the
minute.
fertilizer!
Hey, wait a minute. I'm gonna call shenanigans a little bit.
What do you mean?
Well, we had a nat one earlier and the damage wasn't increased.
It's because he's vulnerable to
Well,
fire.
Well, yeah. And
I don't
technically
know
it
why
was
it's
increased for
tripled,
me.
though. That's silly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tripled is a bit much.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna
there's actually no rule for this in 5e. In 3.5,
Yeah.
there's some of this bullshit, but this is 5e. A fail is just a fail. It means that he can't and half the damage.
Yeah.
Unless it's something specific to him.
Yeah, like I get the vulnerability because that would double the damage as is and just means he didn't have it. It wouldn't triple.
Alright. So, I've looked at his sheet. And I do have his war form treated as like that of a druidic wild shape.
So yeah, he would take the overflow of damage, but I'm pretty sure this form will take a good chunk of it.
It will be obliterated. So, Shrub, Warform, is going to be Dunzo.
Damn it, Wiley.
Jesus.
Shrub, actual form, will be back. But he is going to get very fucking hurt with the remainder. Your professor is screaming in agony as these flames, and this thing still has 2 more attacks on him. And in this form, he is not that good. It's gonna go for a.
Well, wouldn't it now be even harder to hit him because he's a small creature on the ground? This thing was 20 feet in the air.
It still has movement, my guy. It's gonna land. Actually, would it even be interested in him is the real question.
We're in danger.
Alright. It's not interested in him, but it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 targets to choose from. I'm gonna roll a d7. And I'm going to go from this to this. So 1, 2, 6.
Hey, I got a question for you there, Frost.
Yep.
Does he still have the remote, or is it on the ground somewhere?
You have the remote still.
Cool.
And-
I'm gonna do a free action and scream at my party to get away from the Tesla coils.
Smart move. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, my sweet summer child. Belky,
Yes.
this thing's lion head is looking at you.
Great. I
Has
shall.
landed. So it
Okay.
have used 20 feet of its movement.
Okay.
5, 10.
Oh no.
It's still baned.
Hey
Remember
guys,
that.
it was nice working with you. I'm gonna die now.
You hold up. Oh, there it is. So it's going for a. It's gonna go for a bite on you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me roll the bane. That is a 12 with bane.
I have 2 hit points.
A
Well, that's
12 to
hit.
hit.
Oh, to hit. Oh, no, that does not hit.
All right. Now it's going for a claw. All right, that's that. Pretty sure it would. That is another 12 with bane.
No.
Misses. Okay. That is the Chimera's turn.
Great.
Next up, Salas.
So this thing landed and tried to attack Belky, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Salas is going to run up. Using a bonus action to dash. And is going to get flanking, and it's just gonna kind of look at what happened to Shrub and look at the incapacitated exploder. And he's just gonna look. Oh, damn it! And he's going to pull out. I'm coming, Belky. Rapier with
All
advantage. Oh God.
Oh, buddy. I will say this, and Dare did scream with the free action.
Mm-hmm.
Get the
Yeah,
fuck
I
out
know.
of the coils.
I'm getting out of there. I'm also, hint, hint, nudge, nudge, going to take a get out of this thing's range.
You did dash, so.
Oh,
I
well,
think he's trying to eat its reaction.
Okay, so it will have burner reaction. It's gonna go for a. Let's see which one it's gonna go for. Yeah, it's going for a bite on you.
okay.
Does have bane on it, so.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, there's a with its. Okay, so that's 17. Drop it down to. That is a 14.
Misses.
Missed with its attack. Good.
This kind of draws its attention. All right, I got it. I got it looking my way. Get out of there.
What are you talking about? Y'all need to get out of this building! I got this!
The coils. Dare.
What?
I've got the remote, Belky. Get out of there.
So are we like, where are we supposed to go? Out of character.
Out of the court. Here, I will put up another thing.
Can you like put things down on the...
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
You want to get out of
Oh.
this kill box.
Got it.
He's basically going to drop another fireball on this thing. but
Yeah.
with lightning.
But that is my turn. Actually, he'll take a few more steps.
All right. Iapetus, your turn. You did hear the warning.
Alright. Iapetus heard the decree. She is not in range, so huzzah, but let me check something. Goldblum will probably move afterwards, so... Let me see something. Shit, will she be... Belky will be able to move too. Okay, cool. Alright, so then... From where she's at, she's just gonna try to take another pot shot at the Chimera. Because she's
Alright.
not within range of the box. And this time I will do my best to actually press the right button.
Are you just going for a normal attack?
No. So she's going to try to cast Burning Hands again, but via the longbow. And this time hopefully press the right button.
Alright.
Should be this one. Aw, boo. It's a 14.
It hits.
Oh. Well, okay.
So now roll damage on Burning Hands.
Doink. I pressed it, I'm just waiting for it to, I guess, register?
It might be asking you what level you're casting at. That
Yeah.
little box that pops up.
Got you. Let's see. It is asking. The question is if I want to... Ooh. You know what? Fuck it.
Higher level.
Second level, I guess. So we'll do it for that.
Alright.
Doink. So, looks like 13. Yeah, 14, I guess.
Plus the 7 from your bow.
Yeah.
For
Alright.
21?
Alright. Nice it down to this.
21.
Okay.
And then with what movement she still has, just in case this thing decides to spit hot fire, she'd prefer to not be in the same cone as everyone else so that it forces them to pick a target. So... Cool. Gonna do that. I will move her 30 feet this way. And that is it.
Alright. Goldblum. Your turn.
Just for the heck of it, gonna move here. Attack with my, what do I have, a battle axe?
You would need to start remembering you have to pick one of the 3 weapons you can make whenever you take the shape.
Yeah. I'm pretty much mostly gonna pick battle axe. But attack with advantage because of flanking. That's a 21 hit.
That's 21. Yeah. That a 20 me will hit.
For 12 slashing. And I'm
Alright.
gonna finish moving here. That was action, movement, and I can still cast bonus action spell. If I am correct.
Yes.
Shrub is down, right?
Yes. Well, no, he's
I'm a-
burning. He's just in a whole lot of agony.
Heal him!
Oh, so he's... Well, either way, I'm gonna...
He's up because he's a professor. He has levels in Druid, but he's in agony. Because this is literally hell for him.
I'm gonna drop a level 2 healing word, so... Dallas and Shrub get 10 temp HP. I don't know if Endera already had it.
Alright, I don't believe that puts out magical fire, but it does
No,
get
but
back
it...
some health.
Yeah, it creates a buffer.
Yeah. So he's got a
That
little
is-
bit of extra time before he burns to death.
That is
Oh,
my full
Jesus.
ass turn.
Alright.
Roll another 1 and a 2? Fucking hell. I refreshed even.
It's fine. Alright. If that is
Okay.
it, back up at the top of the order. Belky.
Right. Because we were told to get out. Is this out? It's like this is cutting through this box, so I wasn't sure if it was like.
You would be out, I would
Okay.
say, just for safety.
I want to run here and start putting out Professor Shrub.
Alright, roll me a medicine. Or, it would be medicine or nature, technically. Whatever.
I understand fire. I want to put out fire.
Yeah, I would say medicine.
Okay, please. 24, or excuse me, 23.
Alright, you managed to put out the flames. There is definitely some burning on the bush. And he goes, this hurts. This really hurts.
So,
Good on you, miscast.
is he like shriveled up a little bit?
There's
How-
parts
he's-
of his branches that are
Great.
singed.
It's like, I will. How big is he?
Small.
Small? Great. I'm gonna pick him up and
you
stick
could fit
him.
in a pot, like in a
Great.
pot.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna pick him up and shove him in my armor. I'm sorry, Professor. You're safer in here.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm going to, with the Professor, move even farther back.
All right.
Get back to here. And to end there. I got the Professor! We gotta get out of here!
All right. Salus. It's your turn.
It would actually be
I
mine.
don't think it is.
Not Sal. Wait. Not Salus. Fucking. God damn it. My brain fucked up. Daedalus. My fucking god.
Daedalus is going to run over here and do the only thing he can do, which will hopefully help in this situation. This thing needs to make an int saving throw because it's all he can do.
All right, an intelligence save. It's gotta. Ooh, wow, yeah, that, and it's gotta do that with Bane on top of it. Well, I can already say this. It's going to fail. Yeah, it's failing. It failed. It's got a -4 in intelligence.
Yeah, so it takes the 3, but more importantly, now on top of Bane, it has to roll a d6 and subtract that from its next save, which would be Indare pressing the button. And I believe Indare's turn is next.
Yes, it would be. Well, it technically would be Hoblin's, but Hoblin gave up, so he's out of the equation. Same with the Securitrons. And there! Actually, no,
I
wait,
just-
Shrub.
On Hoblin's turn, I would allow him to take the pin from my thumb and put the pin back in the grenade.
Okay.
And on my turn, I will hit the button after making sure that all my allies are out of the area.
All right. Hit the button.
Fuck
Click.
these spiritrons.
All right. Roll an 8d6. Let's see if it kills it. How do you want to do this, Endare?
Hey!
Go.
Let's go.
Describe to me how this thing dies.
After Hoblin Goblin puts the pin back into the grenade, he lets go of the man. He sits up, looks over at Belky, lifts up the control, and together, Belky and Indare both press the button, and these Tesla coils begin to fire up, and they begin to glow, and then all at once, these 4 Tesla coils launch out this burning electricity which courses through it. For some reason, at that moment, the lightning turns green for the slightest moment as this thing is fully electrocuted. It collapses to the ground in a smoking heap.
As it collapses, letting out a death cry from all 3 of its heads. A single bleed from the ram's head. A mere whimper from the lion's head. And a bellowing roar from its draconic head. Its entire nervous system is fried out. It drops to the ground, a smoking, dead as mud.
Good job, team. Daedalus collapses.
Belky, who is on like half health, just like breathing heavy, clutching onto like her breastplate where Professor Shrub has been shoved unceremoniously. Man, I could really feel the spark between us, kitty cat. And just give this dumbass smile.
What can I say? I have that effect on people.
So, what's the plan, big guy? Nods over towards the goblin.
He surrendered. I managed to talk him down, so he's going to go with the professors, and hopefully the professors can help him get where he needs to go and fulfill what he wants to in given time.
Yeah. Hey, Professor?
Yes,
You okay?
I might be in a lot of pain.
I'm sorry, buddy. Well,
It's okay. You
you're-
kids did
God.
admirably. But you know what? No need for criticism or anything. You did wonderful. But I may want to give you a bit of advice.
Yeah?
You all might want to get out of this building very quickly.
Oh, shit. And Belky will look up at Adair and the Hoblin Goblin, and then the rest of them. We gotta leave now!
And as you say this, you see flashing lights coming from outside the facility. You see... I will say this. If you all want to get out,
Yes.
we'll watch as the Hoblin Goblin points you over towards this table
Mm-hmm.
and goes,
Underneath there, there's a hatchway, custom built, leads down into the sewers.
Alright, come on with us, son.
No.
No!
I need to face the music.
This place is gonna go boom, isn't it?
No.
The professors are coming for him.
Oh. Yeah, I
Right.
thought this place was charged to blow, considering, you know.
That I would need the remote for that, but go. If you guys are caught, I'm pretty sure that you're all going to face some form of detention.
Daedalus
what
sits
the
up like the
hell?
Undertaker. No!
Yeah, right. Red, Specs, come on. We got a way out. The Fuzz is here. Come on.
Iapis ran over to her brother when she saw him fall over, only to kind of like stumble over as well. She summons her spear and flips it with the blade facing down so that she can use it like kind of like a cane to prop herself up, because she's actually really fucked up. so she's gonna grab her brother under the shoulder so that she could prop him up and use her spear like as a cane and help him over to where you guys are.
Salas is going to look at who is probably the most like fucked up right now.
I have 14 HP out of 36, so little under half.
Are we allowed to say our HP? Because if so, then I'll do it.
on a scale of 1 to what your HP is.
I am well below half.
Yes. Go help Iapetus. Oh shit!
I will carry
yeah,
whoever
sorry.
needs to be carried.
That's I will say above game. That's why I
Big
was
man.
as far away from things as I was.
I mean,
All right.
we are
fucking-
wizards.
That
Yeah.
Tesla coil fucked me up.
So
All right, get on
Sal's
my
is going
back.
to head on over to Iapetus and just kind of like, you got a little chart there. Here, let me get that for you.
Thanks.
10 HP.
Bless.
But 8 sneak attack. Betrayal.
Surprise! 8 sneak health.
Sneak healing.
You're already healed. Nutty.
It's that tough love.
Tough
And
love with the chocolate.
as we're all just beginning to leave, and we see the Hoblin just kind of like sorrowful, Salus is just gonna look to him and like wordlessly, as this guy looks back to him as their eyes meet, Salus would just give him the finger and walk away.
I mean, I don't blame him.
That's fair.
All right, come on, Lucy.
All right.
And
As everybody's walking away, and Dare looks over towards the Hoblin Goblin, he gives a little half smile. Work with the professors. Get you your happy ending, dude. And he's going to hold out his fist to Hoblin Goblin, or a fist bump.
I'll try. He gives a sad, dejected little.
Get you your happy ending. And he's going to turn and walk away. And he's going to make sure to hand the remote over to Shrub before he leaves for the tunnel.
All right.
Okay.
It doesn't take you all long. You manage to work your way through the sewer system. With Shrub weekly kind of giving you updates on where theoretically to go. And inevitably, you get out. As you get out of the sewer system, make it back up. Shrub tells you all to probably stay out of sight for a bit. And that he will not report any of you about this incident. But he does tell you that while he is grateful and that you may have saved his life and everything else, he does have to say that he can't condone the actions, but he cannot condemn them either.
True, because if he
And
walked in there
that's-
alone, he would be dead.
And that's... he does appreciate everything. However, as you all drop Shrub off to one of the the gigantic Securitrons, you'll notice, because eventually there's a small crowd forming as the big Securitrons are kind of keeping them at bay. You'll notice 4 constructs, each appearing in kind of this extremely well blackened metal armor, holding a maskless Hoblin Goblin to a face that one of you immediately recognizes.
Wait a second, it was him?
whoa.
Oh.
For some reason, it's not letting me put his picture up.
I will do it because I
Please and thank you.
because I
Is
use
it Fat Boy?
Oh yeah, no. Wrong.
Is it
picture.
Batman?
Yes.
Picture was one Zoran Noshorn.
Remember, his gloves had prosthetic fingers, so he would
Ah.
appear to be a different race.
Mm-hmm.
How did he
And
hide
you
the
see-
wings?
They're folded in.
Huh.
You also see the professor that's escorting him is Morg. And
Ew.
there is a face of just disappointment on his face.
Well, that would explain why he blew up the science lab.
did he need the glider for if he had wings?
Well, I mean, it had rockets and other things.
Also, hey DM, did Shrub whisper an excuse that we all are supposed to use should anyone ask us questions as to why we were with him?
Basically put, the thing for the excuse.
Mm-hmm.
Shrub had a pyromancy accident. Trying to create a fire that wouldn't burn plants.
Trying to see him sell that to the other professors. Oh boy.
I will say this, as we are closing this session, with the fact that you watch as this student is being escorted out by 4 very heavily armed robotic Securitrons, a morgue. You'll notice Morg talking to that silverish scarab that he's been given. And as he just lets it land on his hand again, he puts it into his robe, walking with them to the detention bog. And I would like to announce that everyone here has leveled up to level 5.
Hey!
Da-na-na-na.
Let's go!
Nice.
Before we leave, I just want to have one small just bit of flavor thing where Daedalus turns to Iapetus. Did you see that? I was just like Theseus.
You know what, Daedalus? You were. That was quite the lightning bolt. She says that part low in case anyone was nearby that they didn't want to hear.
By the way, could you do me one favor before we end the session?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Daedalus,
Sure.
roll me a Constitution save.
This will be funny.
Wow.
Do. 19.
Hey.
You feel like you're about to vomit, but you don't. You just merely burp with a small bit of copper in your mouth.
I'm gonna have to study exactly how I did that. I may have just taxed my arcane matrix. Oh, Goldblum.
Don't even know how you did that, but you should report it to Theseus.
I will remember it for a letter. Goldblum, do you have any more crystals I could chip off you?
And with
Do
that,
I?
We'll cover that next time. On
Fair
Saved by
enough.
the Spell.
Yay!
Because
That was
it
fun.
has been a long but fun session. I am so glad we finally got to get into this encounter. No one got blown up. And you know what? You managed to do something that I'm proud of. You managed to actually apprehend this person and talk them down from committing a horrible act. 'Cause
J.
if
Frost,
you
I
did-
want you to know you almost killed him.
Oh, don't worry. I had multiple things that were planned. If that intimidation check did not succeed, he would have rammed through that glass and board and taken you way up high into the sky. And if that didn't work, there were other things.
If the intimidation didn't work, I would have dropped the grenade in front of us and taken out the glider.
I would say this, that would be literally 12d6 explosion.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been very unfortunate.
Listen, he still got 9. Or he still has all his 9 lives, so it's fine.
So, oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say that I'm going to take. I'm doing leveling right now, so I was going to roll for it.
I will say this, if you all wish to, please roll me your health right now, and while we were doing that, let's do outros. And if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to take the first one, because I gotta get to bed.
Go right ahead.
Good.
Hi, everybody! Hope you enjoyed tonight's session of Saved by the Spell. Hopefully none of you immediately developed any bad habits because of the fear and the absolute anxiety that has been caused today. You can find me at twitch.tv/jfrost747 and on Twitter with the same name, jfrost747. Streams are, of course, going to somewhat return back. Probably do some more Skyrim streams with the adventures of Kanab, the bonkiest of bonks. with his Warhammer, and of course his talking horse Sprinkles. Other than that, you'll find me over at twitch.tv/fartingtart every Sunday for the War of the Shattered Sun campaign, and this Tuesday on that same channel for the epilogue of our Curse of Strahd campaign. There is some fun to be had. After that, who knows? But I hope you all enjoyed tonight's lovely episode. I look forward to seeing how you all enjoy the next few ones, because, surprise, we're going to go very chill for the next 4 episodes.
Nice.
Because we all need it. And on top of that, you've managed to talk down the insane arms manufacturing nutcase. The heir to the Noshorn weapons facility.
Now,
So yeah, that's me.
now, if he knows anything about actual constructive use of explosives, I might have a job for him.
That
Well.
depends if he's even still here.
I mean, hey, it all depends.
Yeah.
Daniel's
yeah, that's,
unintentionally good at networking.
Yeah, but that's me. I'm going to pass it off to...
I'm
I'm passing it off to the hero of today's episode, Bob.
Hello, I am Bob. I play the silver-tongued Indare. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at ShadowDancerBob. I play a lot of D&D throughout the week. But that's about it for me. Krista, where can people find you? What do you have going on?
Hello, I am Spoiled Chestnut. You can find me at Spoiled Chestnut on Twitch and Twitter. I am trying to get back into streaming. Hopefully this week coming up. Hopefully, if all goes well. But yes, I must away for a little while and go do some cooking. Zai, how about you go?
Hoi! You can find me here every other Saturday, but these beans just trying to graduate from college. When I'm not here on Tuesdays, you can find me playing Dark Souls. Wednesdays maybe art stuff. Thursday and Friday is Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy Crisis Core, respectively. And yeah, that's pretty much here. Pretty much it. Twitch.tv/zombie site. Take it away, Wiley. Did you go?
Not yet, but I'm going now. You can find me at XYLWilly on Twitch and Twitter. I have a YouTube channel. I play randomizers, going back to Zelda this next week on Mondays. On Tuesdays, you can find me at Farting Tart's channel playing D&D. And on Saturdays, you can find me here, either playing D&D or if we bring back Satire Days.
Which we might be doing later.
Yeah. But I believe this weekend we got something in store, right? On Sunday?
Yes, I will talk about that in a moment.
At YouTube, I make music, and I got a Ko-Fi account. CG, where can we now find you?
Hello, I'm CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on those things what were previously mentioned. The game on the Tarts channel that is tomorrow, as well as the game that is on the Tuesdays, of which I am going to run one more time, and then probably not again for a very long time. But that's it for me. I think that's everyone.
Yep, just me.
Yep.
And
Take it away, Vaughn.
Yes, hello. You've already found me here at twitch.tv/burnoutVaughn, where we do a lot of D&D. If you want to start with the beginning of a lot of our games, since I know we had the lovely raid from Anime 27 Arts, who brought in a whole lot of new people who haven't been here before but stuck around. I want to thank you specifically for that. If you want to see how our adventures go, we have Cholta Personality, which is our Tomb of Annihilation game every Tuesday. We have several D&D miniseries that we've done that you can check out over on the YouTube. The current one is C4, which should be doing our last episode, I want to say 2 weeks from now. We've got to deal with some minor scheduling because the game went a lot longer than we expected. But that is a modified version of the Waterdeep Dragons heist, so if that's up your alley, why don't you check that out. And this is our bi-weekly game that we play in every other Saturday. So if you like that, all of the episodes are up in handy playlists for you on YouTube. Also, sometime tomorrow, we have to figure out what time, we're going to do a quasi-satire day return with Wily Willy as well as the Citric King, as they both told me that I should play Neon White. And since I'm going into that game mostly blind, I'm bringing some friends along for the ride. So yeah, keep a lookout for that. Now it's time for us to find somebody to raid. Who is on? Who is on? Oh, I see someone that I never get to raid, and they have always been a very lovely and polite person, so... Let me make sure we're going to the right one. Yep, we are going to head on over to Kelly AFU's channel. They're currently messing around with some WWE 2K22. What should our raid message be?
How about just Hoblin Goblin?
Yeah, Hoblin Goblin. All right, thank you all for coming out, and we will see you in 2 weeks' time. Thanks for coming out.
Bye, everybody.
Adios.
Bye.